Hey guys, hello. Hi, welcome. It's a Tuesday stream, not quite the start of the week, not quite the end of the week. It's kind of the beginning, sort of. Not quite anymore. That was on Sunday, it's now Tuesday. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here, I really appreciate that. I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. Hopefully, if it's not been a good Tuesday, hopefully I can make it a little bit better for you. That'd be really great if I could. But no redeems. That was one thing I forgot to do. Okay, give me a second. I can actually fix that very quickly because I actually made up a system that enables me to turn shit on very quickly. So I can just turn shit on real fast. Give me a second. Okay. Boom, that is on, and also boom, that is on, and also boom, that is off. All right, so the majority of them should be there. I might be missing one or two, but hello Blurpy. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. But yeah, just with like a couple of clicks, everything is back on. At least they should be, or for the most part, they should be. So yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope your Tuesday is going well. Hopefully your week is off to a good start. For those of you who were here on Sunday, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hopefully that was a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Speaking of Sunday's ASMR stream, if you did enjoy yourself on Sunday, or you don't know what the hell I'm even talking about because you weren't here on Sunday, I did very much put out a poll. I'm taking votes on whether I should do more VR ASMR streams. Because honestly, you know, I actually would like to do more. I have some ideas of how to spice them up a little bit more, just to make them a little bit more interesting visually. So I would like to do more, but we'll kind of have to wait and see what you guys have to say. I'm not looking at the results until they're done, but you shouldn't wait. It's gonna be over in like a day and a half. In a day and a half, the voting will be over. So please do that. Please vote if you haven't. But yeah, Blurpy, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Welcome in. And what other announcements do I have? Oh right, community event. We're doing our monthly community event this Friday. Also, again, I hope you guys are, I'm pretty sure I said this already, but I hope you guys are doing well. Please let me know how your day is going. Feel free to tell me how your day is going. That's really cool too. I'd love to yap about it. So let me know. But in the meantime, we do have our community event that's going to be happening this Friday at 7:30 p.m. EST. If you'd like to learn more about that, all the information has been announced in my server. It's all there for you. So you can very much see if you can jump in on that. And we'll be doing a movie after the VR chat meet and greet. So you're more than welcome to come through and hang out if you'd like to. Also in the Discord specifically, if you'd like to, while we watch the movie, as well as in VR chat, if you so choose. But before that, before our Friday community event, yo, what's up, Yoki? Hello. Before our community event on Friday, I will be doing, I'm gonna see about streaming my, my Q&A session. I'm gonna be doing a Q&A session at the film festival that I've submitted my podcast to. So there's 10 episodes of my podcast that's going to be shown at this film festival. That starts this Thursday actually, and it runs all the way until Sunday. But to know the specific times of when my stuff will be shown, you will have to look at the schedule, which by the way, that's also been provided in my announcements. So please feel free to check that out. Again, if you're interested in participating and maybe attending, maybe watching some of those episodes in VR chat, but also it's not just my podcast. It's not just that. There is also not mine, but also the 2 music videos that Miss Rogue and I know Miss Rogue has been away on business. So, but Miss Rogue and I created 2 music videos, one of which some of you have seen already, and the second one no one has seen before. So it is a never before seen music video that will debut at this film festival, and I will be in VR chat to take questions if anybody is even there. I don't even know if anyone's even gonna be there, to be quite honest with you. But in any case, I will be there if anyone is there, and we'll be doing that. And then after that's over, I believe I will probably be continuing with my VR chat stream. I've been doing VR chat streams on Tuesday lately, but this particular week, it just made more sense to do my VR chat stream on the same day that I would be, in VR chat already to do the Q&A for the music videos. So if that is interesting to you, if any of that sounds interesting, please feel free to check out the Discord. All the information is there if you don't know what's up. So yeah, that'd be really cool if you guys could show up, or just come through for the community event on Friday. That'd be pretty cool too. What else do we have going on? I think there's one other thing. I think there's one other thing. Give me a second. Let me look. I think there's one other thing I'm missing. No, I think I covered everything. The polling for the VR ASMR streams, the community event, and the film festival. So those are the major things that are happening this week. What am I showing up for now? I just talked about that. The floating spirit. Okay. I just talked about that, basically. The podcast. I'm participating in a film festival. So 10 episodes of my podcast will be shown there at this film festival starting this Thursday. The schedule, I provided the link to the schedule, as well as all the links to the times when those episodes will be shown. But just keep in mind that it's okay if you can't watch the podcast in VR chat. That's okay, because all the episodes that are being shown at the film festival are also already online on my YouTube channel. So you can actually just watch them there if you wanted to. So there's that, and then there's also the 2 music videos that I will be in VR chat to answer questions about this Thursday. So yeah, that will be happening this Thursday. And there's also my community event happening this Friday. All right. So as for the day, as for you guys, what are you guys up to? How has your week been going? Tell me how your week's been going. Hello, Kiwaki. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi. What's up, Loki? Hello. Hey, it Loki. Mwah. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Rough and hot. That sounds pretty on point. On point for sure. But I suppose that kind of sums up how you're doing, and that's okay if that's the case. Thanks for being cozy. I appreciate that, Loki. But yeah, that's all right. Don't change much. That's fair. That's totally reasonable. But in general, I'm doing fine. It's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. I'm glad you're doing fine. But what can I say? I've started watching Hellsing Ultimate lately. I don't usually talk about anime. But I'm talking about anime now. But I've started watching Hellsing Ultimate, which has been quite the experience. It's been nice to watch an oldie but a goodie. I have never watched Hellsing in its full entirety before, and it's been really, really cool to watch. I've been enjoying that a lot. The blank vampire anime, yes, for sure. Hellsing is good. Hellsing is quite good. I would argue that like Hellsing is probably on par with the original Berserk, which I also watched the original Berserk recently, and I would say it's kind of on par, honestly, with like the animation, with the storytelling. I really enjoyed Berserk, and I'm actually really enjoying Hellsing Ultimate. So yeah, I'm doing okay though. I'm doing all right. Things are good. I rewatched Scried. So good. I remember Scried. I actually do remember Scried. It's been quite a while since I've watched. I don't think I ever watched Scried, but I do remember that. It was like, is that one that was is that a Studio Trigger anime? I don't know. I don't remember. I know it's an oldie. I know Scried, I think, came out around the time where Code Geass came out. Something around there. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. But I'm gonna be lurking Ooh, mwah, just dimming sound. Okay, Loki. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Never heard of that anime? Yeah, I've never heard of well, no, I have heard of Scryed when I talk. I have heard of Scryed before. So, 2001 Sunrise. Oh, it was Sunrise. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. I don't think Studio Trigger was around that early. But yeah, Sunrise. Sunrise was like the big player back in the early to mid 90s and early 2000s, especially with Gundam. Obviously with Gundam, you know, Sunrise is kind of on top of the world with like all the Gundams they were putting out for sure. Oh yeah, it's good. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, Dark, for the compliments. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. I very much appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, hon. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. But yeah, that's super cool. Very, very cool. I don't think I ever watched Scryed. I think, like, I remember Scryed from, like, the, I just remember Scryed. I do remember Scryed from back when I was reviewing anime. So, I remember it from way back then. Also, what I've also been watching is a very interesting anime called Shibo Yugi. And the English translation of that is playing death games to put food on the table. So, I've been enjoying that. It has been a significant mindfuck. And I love that. I love seeing media that is psychologically horrifying. Because whenever I watch media in general, I don't know if you guys do this sort of thing, but whenever I watch media, I like to put myself in the shoes of like the situation. Like if it's like the main character or if it's like just the world itself, I like to kind of insert myself into that world and very, very much kind of experience that and like ask myself like, what would I do in these particular situations? How would I respond in these situations? And when you're kind of doing that with an anime that is very clearly playing death games, it's very much a mindfuck, but I've been enjoying it. I've very much been enjoying it. It was a recommendation by Slywit. So you guys know Slywit. He's been recommending that to me as well as Loki. Like I've been around when he's recommended that to her. So, but I've started watching it and it's really, really good. If you like psychological horror, and if you have a very strong stomach for I would say, I mean, actually, I wouldn't say it's gore. But it can be. I think Studio Dean. I was very surprised to see that Studio Dean was animating for that because Studio Dean doesn't really have like the best reputation, especially after botching the original Fate Stay Night. I remember that. So the fact that this is made by Studio Dean is kind of wild. Super cool. It's a very, very good anime. Very, very well directed, I would say. Thank you for the drinking water, Noctis. I appreciate that. I'm still very, very early in the stream, so I'll be getting to that sooner or later. But it's good to see you, Noctis. Welcome in. But yeah, Shibo Yugi. If you haven't heard of it, I've actually started watching it. I'm like one episode away from finishing it. I've been watching it right before bed, which has been really, really it's been quite nice watching it before I sleep because it is a really, really interesting, very, very interesting kind of anime, I would say. Yeah, I've actually started to get back into anime, and honestly, watching Hellsing Ultimate and finishing or catching up with Freerun, I caught up completely with Freerun, and also watching Shibo Yugi, it's actually reminded me of just how much I really, really enjoy anime. And it's not that I stopped enjoying anime, it's that I became so busy that I couldn't really watch any anime. I couldn't really, I wasn't really enjoying, not that I wasn't enjoying it, I didn't have time to watch. I had become so caught up in gaming, because like throughout my life, I've gone through like significant phases. Like the majority of my life, I've been a gamer. So the very early portion of my life, all I did was play video games. That was this is like pre-discovering anime. So pre-discovering anime, I was just a gamer. Once I discovered anime, the only games that I played were Dance Dance Revolution and fighting games. I only played DDR and fighting games. Everything else was anime for me. I just watched anime. I was watching 10 different series per season, and I just watched a shit ton of anime. So like the core portion of like learning about anime. And once I became a streamer, I then went to like just gaming. I kind of I was still watching anime here and there, but like I kind of just like moved away from watching anime and following anime around like I would say around maybe like around 2022, maybe 2022. I just kind of stopped paying attention to anime as closely, and I just started playing video games again. So I went back to mainly just playing video games. So I was watching like JoJo. I haven't caught up with JoJo. So I was watching JoJo and I watched Free Run. I finished Free Run, didn't finish JoJo. But like that was basically it. I was like, I cut down all my anime viewing to just like 2 series. And maybe one, and I would just play video games because I'm a streamer. I play games on stream. Blah, blah, blah. I don't watch anime on stream. I don't do reviews on anime anymore. I don't do that kind of stuff anymore. So I went back into gaming, but now, as of late, I have come kind of. I think I found a nice middle ground. I think I finally found a decent middle ground of like enjoying anime and like not really following it closely, but watching enough that like I'm watching older series. I'm going back to my roots and watching older stuff that I think a lot of people haven't seen. I still have to watch Cowboy Bebop in a more chronological way, you know. All right, thanks for lurking, Spirit. Appreciate that. Have a good rest. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate that. Did you see there was a solo level spin-off? It's not horrible. Tomb Raider King, like 2 episodes so far. I have not seen that. I've not seen that at all. So that's interesting. You're saying it's not horrible, so I'm assuming it's also not incredibly good either. But yeah, that is a thing. I've been watching a fair amount of of anime as of recently, and it's been nice to kind of get back into it. It's been really, really nice. So yeah. In general, I don't know if any of you guys. I know that Hiki is a big anime watcher. I'm not sure if any of you guys are big anime watchers. I don't really know if I actually don't know if like a lot of you. I don't know. Do you guys play video games? Like, I actually don't know, like, if you guys actually, like, play games. Because, like, every time I talk about gaming, I don't really get, like, a whole lot of, like, I don't really get much from you guys about that. And now I'm talking about anime, and, like, I'm not getting a whole lot from you guys about that either. So, like, I'm kind of curious. Like, I actually don't know, like, if you guys predominantly, like, watch anime or play video games. Because I would imagine it's, like, you play games, but like I have no clue like what you guys like to play. I'm a gamer primarily. And what kind of games do you play? Watching 7 series this season, most I have in a while. Yeah, okay, so it seems like Mora is having the kind of resurgence back into anime like I am, so that's cool. Very, very cool. I like that. Video games, Croyd? Okay, you're more of a gamer. Yeah, like tell me what kind of games you guys play. Like I imagine you watch me because I play games that maybe you're curious about, or maybe I play games that you've already played. So like I would imagine that's the case. I play a lot of Metroidvanias. I play a lot of like hardcore, like difficult games in general. So, but I never really knew just how much you guys actually play. Yo, what's up, Violet? Hi. Thanks for being cozy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Many genres. Okay. I do both anime and games. Okay. Nice. I've just kind of assumed that basically all of you just play Call of Duty, and like Arc Raiders or Counter Strike. Or like League of Legends, like the big games that are largely free and that everybody plays except for me. Those sorts of games. I've just assumed that you guys kind of do that, but that's interesting. It's interesting. EU COD? I don't know. I just like that's why I'm curious in general. Survival games and turn-based strategy mostly. Okay, so turn-based strategy. I'm assuming like games like Expedition 33, Croyd. Like, did you play Expedition 33? Because that would be considered turn-based for sure. And survival games. I'm trying really hard to get into survival games. I'm trying. Like the new Valheim update looked interesting. I've tried RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Obviously I've played Minecraft last year a bunch. So like I've been trying to get into them, but like I don't really like they don't really jive with me. It's not a resurgence. It's more of a quality of stories produced per core. Been 1 or 2 seasons, 2 series per season. Honestly, more that is so real. I can appreciate that more. Like you are a connoisseur as I am. Like I've become very picky about the anime that I watch. So I can respect that for sure. Hell yeah. Watch you play games I've never played or probably won't ever play myself, but still enjoy the company and gameplay. The only game you have played that I've played was VR Chat. Okay, wow, that's super cool, Violet. Nice. Yeah. I think that there is like an allure there for sure. Like when you watch certain streamers because you're maybe curious about a game or you've heard about a game, but you've never really seen somebody kind of go through it, or maybe you're watching someone else go through it in like a different way and they have a different approach to playing the game. Yeah, I appreciate that, Violet. Thank you for letting me know that. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. MMOs for you. Been playing Warhammer 40k and Diablo Immortal primarily. Okay, you're still in the Diablo Immortal phase. Okay, interesting. Well, it's not really a phase. It's not a phase anymore. It's just part of what I do now. Okay, that's cool. I like it. I do enjoy MMOs too. There's actually, speaking of MMOs, I do want to kind of talk about that in just a little bit, but I'll get to that after we're done with this topic. Yeah, it is nice. Okay, great, hell yeah. I love survival games. Okay, nice. All right. RTS survival, few Souls-likes, and ARPGs. Okay, nice. All right. Yeah, what's up, Endless? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. You love survival games, Violet? Yeah, like I'm trying. I did not grow up on survival games. I didn't grow up on co-op. There was like co-op games that I played every so often, but like I basically just kind of played. I did like couch co-op. Couch co-op I did a little bit of, but like I never really grew up on like online co-op because I've always my internet and my technology has always been behind. I've always been behind on tech. So I never really kind of grew up on like survival games or like, you know, like I grew up on like I played a couple of RTSs back when I was young, but I kind of played this out of necessity. I really like RPGs though. I grew up on RPGs and grew up on RPGs, fighting games, and platformers. I played a lot of platformers when I was younger. That's why I'm so good at Sonic. The classic Sonic games. I'm very good at the classic Sonic games. So yeah. Good to see you too, Hari. I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I'm chilling. But yeah. Hope you're doing well, and let's hope you're doing well too. But yeah. I just never grew up on survival games, but I'm trying to like them. I want to give them a try. I was actually thinking about getting like a whole group of people together to like try out Valheim. I don't know a whole lot about Valheim, but I was thinking about like getting like a small group together and just trying to play Valheim, because I thought that'd be kind of interesting, kind of from like a content creation perspective. But I don't know. I've never played well with people. I mean, what can I say? I've very much have always been kind of a solo gamer. I've always been a one-player gamer, unless I'm playing fighting games, in which case, obviously, you know, you can play 2 players there. But like, I've always just played by myself. So it is, it's kind of my whole upbringing basically has kind of put me in this weird place where like everyone's like, let's play Friend Slap, let's play Peak, let's do Mecha Chameleon. By the way, everyone's saying it wrong. It's not Mecha Chameleon, it's Mecha. It's Mecha Chameleon. But of course Americans, but you know, it is what it is. It's not Mecha Chameleon, it's Mecha. Which is a Japanese word. I don't know if it's a Japanese developer, but mecha is actually a word in Japanese. It's actually a slang term in Osaka-ben that means a lot, or like very, like really, like you're saying like you like something very much. It's like saying like this is like you like that a lot. So yeah, it's like saying totemo, like totemo i, like very good. So mecha E, that would be very, very good. Just in Osaka dialect. So it's actually mecha chameleon, and that's coming from someone who's never played the game before, by the way. So hi, there is your lesson. You learned something today, by the way. So I feel that Neff. I wish I grew up in a survival co-op, but I didn't know any people to play with, and lack of technology and knowledge of the games people played. Yeah, exactly, Violet. Yeah, I'm glad you can relate. Yeah, I very much. That was just not my upbringing. So it's a shame when people want to like do co-op stuff with me. I'm always like, I don't know if I would be good to play with. I'm not good. It's not that I'm not good at the game. It's more so of like, I don't know if I would be able to put up with your shit, and I don't know if you'd be able to put up with mine, just to be quite frank. I'd 100% vote for Valheim. Okay. Yeah, I and also, yo, Delta. Hi, Delta. Hi, Delta. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Easy. What's up? I'm here now. I'm doing great. Glad to hear. Hell yeah. Welcome to Meta Youth Gaming. Yeah. Mecha chameleon. You shoot and kill. I don't. oh, you're making a song reference. It's come chameleon. Yeah. I think it's meant to be a play on that song too. Maybe. It might be a play on that actually. Might be. Like the chameleon song from back in the day. Oi, hey, what's up, Delta? I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been having a good time. Hope you had a good weekend too, by the way. 100%. I don't know my people skills for co-op. Yeah. I can manage. Okay, chat. This is okay. I'm gonna share a secret with you guys that I've never talked about on stream before. I've never ever said this on stream before, and I'm going to admit to you guys why I struggle with the whole kind of like co-op, like friend slop genre of gaming that we've kind of fallen into for over the last like 2 or 3 years. This is why, like, this is the reason why I really cannot like deal with that. People, when you're playing with your friends, it could be with your friends or whomever. There are some people who like to fuck around a little too much. There's some people, especially streamers, who like to fuck around a little too much, and it gets a little annoying. Because at that point, it's like, are we going to get the thing that we're supposed to get done? Or are we going to make funnies and then fail because it's funny to fail? I would rather fail trying to do something, get something done, and have a funny thing happen than my quote-unquote friends essentially fucking with me, trying to scare me, or trying to startle me, or trying to make me uncomfortable in some way. And I know they're not trying to I know the goal isn't uncomfortability. I understand that because you're friends, obviously. They're not trying to upset you. However, I don't like the idea, like this idea of like picking on your friends and like quote unquote teasing your friends because you think it's quote unquote funny. I'm not really into that. I don't like that. I'm a straight shooter. I'm very much a straight shooter. I like to just do what I'm there to do. And if funny things happen, then funny things happen. But I do think the culture of like people wanting to pick on your friends deliberately to startle them or scare them or essentially like fuck up what they're doing because teehee funny content. I don't know. That's not my vibe. That's not my vibes. I wouldn't say it's toxic. I wouldn't call it toxic. It's more of like a friend culture that's kind of evolved and become very prevalent in this day and age. I wouldn't call it toxic. Like I don't shun people or like ridicule people for doing that, but I personally would not respond well to that. I would not respond well to someone trying to like fuck with me in that way, you know? Same to you, weekend was comfy. I'm glad to hear that. Hell yeah, Delta. I do hope that eventually we can like have a time to like chill again and actually like chit chat, like actually talk. You know, as fun as dancing is, I like to actually talk to people. But yeah, I hope, I'm glad to hear that you had a good weekend. That's great. That's great. But yeah, like that kind of gaming culture, or like picking on your friends, I'm not into it. And I've never really told anybody. I never talked about it on stream before. But like that's like the main reason why I don't particularly like the friend slop genre, especially the ones like, you know, like Lethal Company, Phasmophobia. Like I don't want to be startled. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to be fucked with. I don't want to be confused. If I'm trying to work with my friends to get something done, I don't want to be confused or scared or worried or like whatever. I don't enjoy that. You know, call me a pussy if you want, but you know, that's just not my vibe. I think it's only a specific type of people who do that though, which is why I'm very, very careful about the people that I collab with. You guys know I do collab with people. Obviously, you know, you guys know I collab with Rogue a lot. I've collabed with Rogue a bunch, because I know Rogue won't do that. I collab with Loki a lot because I know that she won't do that. We have funny moments without like, without, you know, actually feeling like we're like it's like a problem, or like we're like trying to like mess with each other in that way. I don't like that. It's the current meta, literally just the gaming industry flexing on conditioning people to consume subpar content. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's kind of what it is. It's cheap, easy, fun. It's like friend slop is like the junk food of the gaming industry. It's the thing that you do because it's there. It's like going to the McDonald's because it's on the way home. That's what friend slop is like. It's like stopping at a fast food place because you just don't want to like cook your own food. You don't want to make something that's actually of higher quality. And it's cheap. And it's cheap and easy. It's cheap and easy, and all your friends are doing it. So yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Jeez. Doubt you made friends with those type of people. Yeah, you know. But you know, I don't think that I have. And I like to hope that the people that I am friends with, I like to hope that they're not like that. But yeah, in general, I'm very, very careful with whom I collab with. And that's why this whole thing of like, let's do a collab together. Let's play such and such game together. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. And also like, and real talk, I know like, that's kind of like the public reason. That's like, I don't want to be fucked with by someone else. That's like putting it on someone else. So for me personally, I just don't think that I would be fun. I just don't think that I would be fun to do like a five or more person collab is too much chaos. And I don't think that I would actually be fun or interesting. Again, as a streamer, as a content creator, not even like playing it like off stream. I just mean in general, like on stream, like when there's pressure to be quote unquote funny and entertaining, I just don't think I would do well in like large groups like that. And I've done a couple. You guys have seen me. I've done a couple of bigger collabs with Team Stupidity, the stream team that I'm on. We don't do a whole lot of that recently, which, you know, it's a shame, but you know, it's a bitch to get people together. And so that's just kind of how that is. But anyway, no, I've done large scale collabs before with people, but in general, I don't think I'd be fun. I personally don't think I would do very well in like 5 or more. If it's like a 1-to-1 person group, like if it's like a 2-person group, me and another person, or like maybe 3 people, that would be okay. I would be okay with that. But like in general, like large scale fucking collabs, it's just everyone talking over each other. Everyone just like, you can't hear what's going on. You have people of different personalities. Once you get to like 5 people in a collab, it just becomes chaotic, and it becomes just noise. It becomes noise. And I'm not particularly into that. So that's my personal reason as well. Summer and life has been busy. Definitely be around for some hangs though. I totally understand, Delta. I've been very, very busy too. So totally understood. Totally understood. No worries. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself, and you know we'll let the chips fall where they may for sure. Actual term for that is trolls. I mean trolls. That I think that term is fine. But again, I do think that there are people who do mean well. I've watched people collab with other people on stream, and I do think that some of these people are they're genuinely, very seriously, genuinely friends with one another. They're friendly with one another. But then they'll like deliberately try to scare a person. They'll deliberately fuck something up that a person is trying to do, when that's not the goal of the game. Obviously, there are games where the goal is to fuck up whomever is trying to do it, like Super Battle Golf. Super Battle Golf is about fucking up what your friends are trying to do. I get that. But the majority of the time, you're trying to work together to get something done. And, like, to see people, like, deliberately just, like, do dumb shit just because they individually think it'll be funny. I'm not about it. I'm not about it. Can't do it. That's just not your style. Understandable. Yeah. Same to you. Yeah, absolutely, Delta. Absolutely. Thank you, Dark, for the drinking water. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, like that was just something I wanted to really talk about. Also, the MMO thing. I want to talk about the MMO thing real quick. I think it's only a specific type of person who does that, though. Yeah, I do agree. There's only a specific type of person who does that. But I've seen it done. I've seen it done many, many times. And unlike a certain purple cat, I have water nearby. So, but yeah, about MMOs. There's been a really interesting subset of MMOs. I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but there's been a very interesting subset of MMOs that have come out recently, called they're like MMO lights. There's a game called Far Ever that has been out for a bit of time. It's been out for maybe a couple of months or so, I think. I haven't looked into it directly, but like the genre of MMO lights I think is very interesting, because it allows you, it's like a game that is made specifically for, it's like an MMO, but you're playing it by yourself. You can have the option to play with people, but the game is geared to be specifically engineered to be played solo. And I'm kind of interested in that. In that kind of like, you can level up, you can like go on an adventure, you find gear, you improve your gear sets, you go fight bosses, and you kind of challenge yourself in that way. And I kind of like that idea, like games that are built like MMOs, but they're not specifically like MMO, like as we know the MMO genre to be. So I don't know if you guys have heard of the game Far Ever. Look it up if you're curious. But it's a pretty cool concept that I believe has been making been kind of like coming to light as of recently. Okay. I mean, that's an interesting story, Cyber, but that's not really what we're talking about at the moment. So, but yeah, like, almost clouds reach. Yeah, that's like, that's not a collab. That's, you're playing a game and you have to deal with random people on the internet. That's just people on the internet. That's not like a friend collab or anything like that. Howdy doody, what's going on? Hey, Gay Cheeto Puff. I remember seeing your name, Gay Cheeto Puff. Hey, what's going on? Hi, my name is Nepherti, and we're just kind of talking about games. We've actually been talking about games for quite a while. But yeah, there's I was talking about just a second ago about MMO lights that have kind of come to light. I guess pun intended, I suppose. There's a game called Far Ever. That's kind of like the first MMO light that I've seen recently. Also, Gate Cheeto, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I hope you're having a good day. I'm sorry, I kind of glazed over you for a second, but yeah, I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate you dropping to say hi. I hope all's well with you. But yeah, like I'm kind of curious about MMO lights, you know. No. Fallout 76. I haven't played Fallout 76, so I can't answer that question. What I'm talking about is something that is very recent. It's very, very recent. This is a recent kind of genre offshoot. So Fallout 76, that's an older game. So yeah. In general, I think that's very, very interesting, and I kind of like that. I enjoy that. I'm kind of curious. I want to try it out. Also, as a little bit of a heads up, chat. As a little bit of a heads up. I know what game that I want to play next. So after we're done with Shadow of the Erdtree, which we are playing tonight, by the way, we are playing more Shadow of the Erdtree. So that is what's happening. We've been playing through that on my desktop streams. And once we are done with Shadow of the Erdtree and I kill Radahn, which I ultimately will at some point, one way or another, I will. Once that's done, I already know what game we're playing next. And because it's been a while since I've had a chance to play a game that I want to play, because before we played Shadow of the Erdtree, we played through Black Mesa. And I believe I wanted to play through Black Mesa. I think I personally wanted to try the original Half-Life as Black Mesa, so that was like my game choice. And then after we didn't finish Black Mesa, I kind of quit it because fuck that game. But anyway, after we played through Black Mesa, we start Shadow of the Erdtree. And so Shadow of the Erdtree, that is a requirement that I had from last year for my subathon. I promised last year that if we got to a certain number in subs, that I would play Shadow of the Erdtree and kill Radahn. So I'm making good on that now. So after that is done, it's my turn to choose a game that I want to play, and I know what game we're gonna play. It's gonna be a Metroidvania. It's been a while. The last Metroidvania that we played, I believe, was Kotama. I believe it was Kotama, the last one that we played, and the one before that was Silksong, obviously, because obviously everyone played Silksong. 97. I basically almost finished Silksong. I'm like 97% done with the game. But yeah, it's gonna be a Metroidvania because it's been a while since I've been able to kind of dig into a Metroidvania that literally nobody has played. I've never seen anyone play this Metroidvania that we're gonna be playing. So I hope you guys will hang out. I hope you guys will be around for that, because it is a game that I think deserves attention, and I've been wanting to play it for a very, very long time. So please look forward to it. God save me, this candle has been burning for like 10 minutes. How fucking long do tea candles burn for? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what answer you're expecting from the streamer, but yeah, I couldn't tell you. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to. Okay, you know, guys, I will just tell you the game. I normally don't do this. How many of you want to know what the name of the game is? How many of you want to know which Metroidvania I'm talking about? If I get more than 3 people saying that they want to know, I will say it. If not, then no. But I usually wait until I'm about to start a new game to announce what the game is going to be. But if 3 people say that they want to see it or want to hear, I will tell you. Not me. Okay, I'll take that as a 1. I'll take that as a 1. Yo, Tideless. Hello, Tideless. Good to see you. Neff, I missed your cute little face. How you doing so far? Ow, 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 ow. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Tylus? And hello, Zam. Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a while, Tylus. I hope you've been doing well. I've been chilling. It's been very, very busy. It's been a very, very busy summer for me. And it's only getting busier. I've been very, like, every week, almost every week has been extremely busy for me. Curious, but also I like surprises. Okay. Let's see. So, we had some iffy answers. We had some iffy answers. I think Vane was 1. I think Danny was 2, and I think okay, Cyber is 3. Okay, so the name of the game is gonna be also Zam. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're doing well, Tideless. By the way, thank you very much. He likes surprises. Well, don't worry, Violet. By the time I play the game, you have forgotten. I promise. Okay, so the Metroidvania we will be playing after we finish Shadow of the Erdtree, which we'll be continuing today, by the way, is called Ender Magnolia. It is a Metroidvania called Ender Magnolia. It is the sequel to Ender Lilies, which I 100%ed because I love that game. I actually deliberately played through Ender Lilies because I knew that most people hadn't played that. Many people were playing Hollow Knight at the time. This is before Silksong came out. But I know a lot of people have played Hollow Knight, and so I deliberately played through all of Ender Lilies to kind of just prove it's just a really fucking good game. It's a really good game. So we'll be playing the sequel to Ender Lilies called Ender Magnolia. And I've been wanting to play that sequel for a very long time. It's gonna be good. No Shoddy, my fucking favorite game? Really? Are you? Really? That's crazy. I would never guess. That's wild. Never heard, but I never really play any of its genre. That's okay. That's alright. That's okay. Why have I heard of that, though? I don't know. Maybe so. Heard of it, but don't think I paid attention to it? Yeah. The music goes so hard. I'm excited. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's up, Cosmic? Good to see you, too. Welcome in. Yeah. The music has all... Music and the Ender games have always been good. So those of you who may have heard of it kind of been passing, or some of you who like Metroidvanias, or maybe you've kind of heard of it, or you actually really like it, that is the next game. We are 100% playing that next. And I'm fucking looking forward to getting into another Metroidvania. It's been a while. I'm looking forward to it. we played an FPS, and now we're playing an action RPG. I think it's time for something different. So yeah. I'm gonna be here. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Hell yeah. I'll definitely be playing that. Yo, Cosmic Rose. Hello. What's up, Rose? I'm gonna call you Rose because we got a Cosmic. Well, we got a Cosmic in chat. So, what's up, Rose? Good to see you. Cat Shades. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling real cool today. I'm glad you're excited for that, Cosmic. Good to see you, by the way. Yay, that's good. It's healthy to stay active and on your feet. I am okay. Can get better, but I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah. I think things can always be better, but I do think it's important to acknowledge that things aren't that bad. You know, things could be worse, but they're not that bad. And so I'm grateful that I can continue to do what I do, and things are not that bad. So I'm very much of the mind that, you know, you got to pay attention to the good things too. You know, you can't just focus on the bad. So I'm glad you're doing well. It's good to hear. But yes, please look forward to Ender Magnolia once I kill Radon. Whenever that will be. I'm not sure when that's going to happen, but we need to kill Radon and Shadow the Erdtree, which we will be starting in just a moment. So the ads are about to start, chat. The ads are about to start, and we've been yapping for a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and take a very, very short break and get set up for everything. And I hope you guys will stick around for more Shadow of the Erdtree. So please sit tight. I appreciate all of you being here tonight. 3 weeks later. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we'll see. But yeah, I look forward to sharing more Shadow of the Erdtree with you guys. So sit tight, enjoy the music, enjoy the jams, and I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes or so. All right? Meow, meow. Alrighty, guys. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. I am back. Congrats to Violet and Danny for winning the raffle. There's nothing to worry about with regards to entering the raffle. Let me turn down the music. The raffle is just a little fun thing. Just play points. It's kind of like Fish. If you guys have ever seen Fish, people doing exclamation point Fish in other people's streams, that's kind of like what the raffle is. It's just like silly points, silly items that you kind of collect in my stream. It's only just for fun. You don't gotta be worried about it. But participate if you wanna. But yeah, if you want to see their commands, you can check your points and all that stuff. If you're interested, you know. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny and Milk Tea. I appreciate that. Hello, Ashton. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. All right. Oh, I forgot. I can't wave. I'm holding the controller. I forgot. I'm not allowed to wave when I'm holding the controller. We are back. So I want to make sure that those of you who are not subbed can watch at least a good portion of the stream without any interruptions. So that's why we take breaks, so you guys don't miss anything. But we don't always do that, but I try to do that whenever I can, at least at the start of the stream, so people can feel like they are a part of the action too, whether you're subbed or not. I appreciate you all being here, whether you're lurking or participating or whatever. I just appreciate you all being here. So thank you for doing that, and thank you for being a part of tonight's stream. I really do appreciate that. All right, so chat, we are getting very, very close to starting up our gameplay of Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm just trying to change up one little thing before we get started. All right, I'm just excited for tonight. Hey, hell yeah. Good to have you. I hope we can figure out where we need to go next. I've been given some instructions, so I'm hoping that I can manage through that, and we can make it a good time and very entertaining for all of you. So let's go ahead and pause the music and unmute the game. Let's go ahead and kick things off for tonight's Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree stream. All right. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for being here tonight. We are back with episode 10. It's the 10th stream of our playthrough of Shadow of the Erdtree. It's not the base game, it is Shadow of the Erdtree, episode 10. I'm very much looking forward to continuing this game. It's been quite the journey. Where we last left off, you will see exactly where we last left off, but I hope that you're excited as I am. Hopefully we can make some progress and figure out exactly where we need to go and how we need to progress so we can have a fantastic time this evening. As you can see in the top right hand corner, those are the number of deaths that I have accrued over the course of my playthrough. Only just under 300 deaths throughout 10 streams, which probably amounts to, I would say at this point, 10 streams, 295 deaths, probably about, I would say about maybe, if like 5 played on 5 hours on average, 50 hours. Probably more than that. No, 50 hours. Yeah. 50 hours. Well, it's about to be 50 hours. But yeah, let's go ahead and start up the game. Not gonna lie, with the amount of deaths, that's pretty low for this game, so you're pretty good. Thank you. I appreciate that. So where we last left off, for those of you who are just getting here, thank you for the lurk, Cyber. For those of you who are just getting here and maybe just joining us for my playthrough, as you can see, I am at the Skidoo tree. And if you know this game, you can surmise that I pruned the flower. I ended the last stream after pruning the flower, and I did it in about, I actually counted off stream, and I did it in about 18 tries. It only took me 18 tries to kill the flower. It was hard for me to know in real time because the flower has multiple has multiple phases. So it was hard for me to know in real time how many tries I'd made, but it was 18 that I did. So yeah. So here we are. We also killed, I believe, no, that was the stream before. But the only boss that we fought last stream was the flower. So, let's go ahead and go where I believe we need to be going. So we are going to, we're going to travel there. Because I know that I believe there is nowhere else for us to go after killing the flower. So we are going to travel to this spot, number 3. Oh right! Oh my gosh! I didn't even spend my I didn't spend my souls, my runes. Let me do that real quick. Okay, let's level up. Absolutely, let's do that. Let's do that. We will increase. We'll increase arcane. Because that is our main scaling stat for our dual sword wielding dual wielding bloody swords build. I've been using the Lord's Sworn swords. Let me just show you. For those of you who may be curious, I'm sure many of you may be curious. I've been using these Lodesworn straight swords for the second half of my original Elden Ring run. I killed Melania with these 2 swords. I killed Moog with these 2 swords. I killed Mesmer with these 2 swords. Yeah. So as much as I'm curious to try out a new weapon that I've gotten, these 2 swords have come a long way with me. So that's what we're doing, and we're sticking with it. And we'll probably end up beating the rest of the game that way. Damn, those swords have lore. Yes, yes, they are lore-driven swords. I know a lot of people tend to want to. Change it up a little bit. But I personally don't really like changing things up. I like kind of sticking with one style of play because I think changing things up too much, it kind of affects my my overall momentum. I have a certain ingrained momentum that I have with these swords. So I very, very much want to keep on using them. Okay, so we do kind of want to stay away from that big fire guy over there. Let's make sure that we're heading. I know we're generally heading in that direction. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, I went the wrong way. You know what? I'm just gonna warp here. I'll warp there. We'll save some time. I went the wrong way. I followed the wrong road. I tend to be very immersive when I played, so I stuck to a certain build because it's lore accurate for your character. Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Oh yeah, I think that's a perfectly good reason to stick with a weapon because it's now yours. It is inherently yours, and I think that's a very beautiful thing, in my opinion. Okay, so we're going north. We're not gonna fuck with those tentacles. We all know where that ends up when it comes to women, and I'm a woman, so I don't want to fuck with that. At least not right now in this context. So let's keep going. Alright, so apparently I am supposed to... I need to follow this road. Okay. Alright, is there anything following me? Okay, fuck, I'm still in combat, shit. Okay. Alright, so now we need to go west. We need to go west, and then southeast. Okay. And I kind of want to like ride around, because I don't think I can jump down. I don't think I can jump. I think that's too high. Alright, so go west, then southeast. Over here. What's going on here? What's happening? They're like fighting each other? I do find it so funny that like the enemies can barely do any damage to one another, but they do so much damage to me, but they can barely damage one another. That is pretty funny. Okay, so they're having a they're giving that they're having a little bit of a beat down over there. I don't think I want to participate in that. They're fighting for the last waffles. Yeah, and I mean I think that's a worthy cause to fight for. Waffles are tasty as fuck. Try do it. Okay, is there like one of these? You know what? Out of curiosity, just I need a bit of a warm up, chat. I need a bit of a warm up. So this guy is gonna be my warm-up. I stand corrected. I am too strong. Okay. Well, you know. I tried. Well, I mean, I'm more like they tried. Okay. So much for whoa, chill. Okay, so this according to the instructions I received, the directions that I received, this is where I'm supposed to be going. So I guess we can look around here. So we can kind of hang out around these parts. Okay, I'm actually going to hold on. Okay. I guess we can, yeah. Maybe I should just stay on the road. Maybe I shouldn't look around too much. Because I have a tendency to get a little bit turned around. Okay, so yeah, we went through here, and then we came out on the other side. And yeah, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. It's what, southeast? Southeast. So southeast is my North Star. Okay. We have these crazy. All right, looking for something in particular. I'm looking to progress. I'm looking to find more bosses to fight for potentially skidoo fragments, or just to become a little bit stronger. I've already killed Mesmer, and I've already like burnt the tree. So I do have access to the Ilmil, whatever it's called. So I have access to there, which I've been told is the final area to go to. Yeah, Inir Ilim, yeah. So, looking for maiden. always, Violet, always looking for maidens. I have not had much luck there. But yeah, I'm in general just kind of, I want to unlock the rest of the map. So I think that's kind of something that I want to do before I try to go and finish the game. So wherever I end up in the interest of trying to unlock the entire map, that is what I am trying to do. Found maiden? Are you offering Violet? Is that an invitation? So in general, I'm doing a bit of exploring just to see if I can find more stuff. Talisman of the Dread. Talisman of the Dread. Let's see what that does. I mean, wow. I didn't think you were interested like that. Alright, so let's see. The Talisman of the Dread raises potency of magma, so that's not for me. But let's see what it says. Bale was the foul dragon's name, a terrible harbinger of destruction, whose challenge to the ancient dragon lord ended in grievous mutual injury. Talisman depicting the dread dragon of the jagged peak, whose roars cause the peak's molten fury to boil and churn. Okay, cool. That's not for me, because I don't do fire stuff. Talk? Oh, Bale, tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet echo? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited each, ere last one. Okay. Nice accent. You sound like you're... It's like you're gonna send me into a long quest. I mean, this is a long quest. The quest of watching Neph play through this game. That's a quest in and of itself. Yeah, Violet. There have been many like you, Violet, who have made the offering of potentially becoming a maiden of mine. But I highly suggest that you get to know me a little bit more, because you know, you may find yourself disappointed. I may not be what you expect me to be. I remain convinced that this talisman's existence is single-handedly responsible for the Blasphemous Blade's nerf. Oh, honestly? I don't know about the Blasphemous Blade, but assuming that it does magma damage, yeah. That would make sense, Abyssalon. That makes sense, for sure. Yes, thank you for the compliment, Cosmic. I appreciate that. Hopefully you will find that... Hopefully you'll find that the voice acting of a professional voice actress is interesting and fun and pleasant. What is this? Hello? Here! What is this? Somewhere a spirit spring has been sealed. Okay, somewhere? Probably right there! It's probably right there. Honestly, I should probably mark these spots. I should probably mark these spirit seal spots. I wish I could use something other than just these numbered markers. I really wish I could do more than that. Let's see. Yeah, if there's one person who has who would cast doubt, it would be me. I cast doubt on myself, despite me deliberately trying to be the best version of myself as I can. I'm quite fit. I'm quite strong. I'm relatively healthy. Not relatively. I am very healthy, actually. So I mean, obviously there are things about myself that I think a lot of maidens and suitors would probably be interested in regarding myself, but my personality and the fact that I'm a streamer, I think, you know, it kind of brings many a question to one's, you know, mental health, I suppose, despite me being, you know, relatively, I would say, in relatively good mental health. So, I think I almost missed that. But, I would say that I'm a relatively good catch, I would say. Likely Everjail. Oh, there's another one. There's another spring seal. I don't think marking it on the map would be useful, to be honest. Gotta hype yourself up? You know. I wouldn't say that trying to hype myself up for my viewers is like, you know, like, chat, did you know how attractive I am? Chat, do you want to date me? Like, I hyping myself up for my chat is probably not the play, but I do think that it's funny to talk about and to kind of, like, you know, discuss. I understand, Neff. I still want to be a maiden, though I don't think I'd ever have a proper personality for it. Oh. What do you mean a proper personality for it? Honestly, you know, that's totally understandable. You seem like a very adorable person, Violet. Yes, we need dating applications. Honestly, doing a dating application stream would be kind of wild. That'd be kind of wild. I've never been here. Well, would you looky here, chat? I've never been here before. Alright. But wait, I have been here before. It's just a different... It's behind the fort. I have been here. Chat, yes. Riz, you know. You know. I would say that, like, if you're, like, I would say in a lot of ways I'm kind of a muscle mommy. I didn't ask to be. You know how Spider-Man never asked to be Spider-Man? I never asked to be a muscle mommy. I never asked. However, I would say I've in general kind of become that somehow, some way. Mainly through just wanting to stay in shape in general. I've always wanted to have like a nice. I've always wanted to be like a very nice. I wanted to. Let me speak properly. I've wanted to always have a very live. I wanted to be very, very live. I didn't want to be weak, but I wanted to have like a proper like feminine. I wanted to have a very proper feminine form. Oops. Oh God! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to fall down. Fuck. Is there a ladder? Blessed boner. Cool. But yeah, in general, I've unintentionally become a muscle mommy. Not because I wanted to. Just because, you know, when you live alone, you have to take care of yourself. You have to carry things yourself. You have to basically, you have to just manage your own shit. And also, you have to be in a position to not have, you know, you need to be tough enough that you don't let people take advantage of you. So for me, it was more of kind of like a, how could I say, like it was meant to be a repellent. So that, certain kinds of unwanted attention would not happen. And if I ever found myself experiencing unwanted attention, I could be able to deal with that accordingly. And also carry my own shit. So, you know. My cousin got jacked because he wanted to be like Vegeta, had nothing to do with his health. That's fair. Honestly, that's so based. That's incredibly based. Like, I think a lot of guys end up working out a lot because of Dragon Ball in general. I think Dragon Ball is great inspiration for guys. I don't know what a muscle mommy is, but I do like people with muscles. Oh, well, I mean, it's basically a lady. It's a lady who could probably do more push-ups than you, or actually match the number of push-ups than the average guy. I could probably match most guys in push-ups, as well as probably do more than them. Oh, this is where I killed the guy. This is where I killed the big black knight. I killed the BBK here. It's perfectly valid when you live alone. Your body becomes your main source of getting everything done. Yeah. Yeah. But I also, I mean, that's true. But I also just like, I like to work out. Mainly to maintain a good sense of health. So for me, it was more of kind of a defense mechanism, and also to just have, you know, be able to take care of my own shit. Because like I've had guys many times ask me, like, whenever I travel, what little traveling I do, whenever I travel, most of the time the guy gets out of the car, out of the Uber, and expects to like be like, do you need help putting your luggage into the trunk? And I'm like, I got it, it's okay, thank you though, I got it though. So I'm just, you know, for me it's meant to be kind of a repellent, because, you know, sometimes, you know, some guys think they can take advantage of a woman. So, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's outside. It's outside. I see. It is outside. Yo, what's up, Fanatic? Hello. And can you buff my car, Neff? Neff smacks car and every dent is undented. It's just like boom, boom, car totally buffed. It's shiny again. That's valid, to be honest. Thank you. I think so. I work out just to look fuckable. In all seriousness, I do it to feel better about myself. I guess I look fuckable too. Honestly, that's based. Because I too, you know, regardless of like being a woman, or, you know, identifying as a woman, you know, regardless of that, I have always been of the mind that, I'd want to be someone that, that, you know, I would want to feel protected by, you know? You know, because like it wouldn't always be a guarantee. Ooh, Flame Drake Talisman 3. That's super useful. I could have used that against Mesmer, but I still killed him, so whatever. Yeah, I always thought that it would be best for me to, I wanted to be someone that I would find attractive, but also to be someone that, that, you know, could, you know, protect what's important to me, or whoever is important to me. Because I always thought that I'd probably end up with a woman. I'd probably end up with a girl. So, you know, if it's like a girl and a girl, it's not really beneficial if like both women are, you know, kind of on the weaker side. So I've always wanted to be like, you know what? Let me just make sure that I can defend myself, and, you know, hopefully, you know, maybe my future lover would find me attractive, and why did I just okay, so for whatever reason I didn't have the right flask on. I didn't even realize I didn't have the right flask on, so I just got fucked up there, sadly. But that's alright, it's fine. But yeah, I've always thought that it'd be nice to be able to defend myself and to defend my partner. But also, if my partner ended up being crazy, if I end up choosing wrong and my partner was fucking insane, I also wanted to be able to defend myself. So, for me, it's like, it's kind of like a, it's kind of like a double thing, Yeah, it's good to see you, Fnatic. Welcome in, welcome in. So what's the Nep up to? I'm playing a game. I'm exploring this fort, even though I've been here before, and we're playing Shadow of the Erdtree. But I'm doing okay, Portal. How are you doing? I can't fight, so let me call my homie. Neff, it's over for you. Yeah. I just like it when I find myself distracted thinking about her future waifu. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm very gay. Very gay. But I'm also very bisexual. So, in general, I'm pretty, I swing both ways, chat, so. It doesn't just have to be a waifu for me. Okay. Let's see. I like your mindset overall to what you want to do when it comes to your body and real life scenarios. Yeah, it's kind of protecting myself, It's very much just kind of protecting my well-being, but also just being a badass, how can you say that you're like the biker queen? How can you say that you're the biker queen? We can barely do 5 push-ups. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, chat? If you're gonna be the biker queen and you're gonna be like attracting both guys and girls of all types, like I would say that I'm the kind of woman who attracts both guys and girls. Haven't really had much luck on the girl front, but I guarantee you there've been a lot of guys who've wanted me. But in general, my whole thing is, how can you be a badass if you can barely do like 5 push-ups? How can you be a badass if you can't even like defend yourself, I mean, obviously you can be a badass in other ways. Obviously I'm not limiting that mindset because obviously there's all of you guys. I think all of you guys are badasses for sure. But in general, if you're gonna be the leader of the badasses, you best be able to like outpace some of the guys in your crew, or at the very least be really, really hot. So I wouldn't say I'm really, really hot. I would say I'm decent, but like I'm decent, but I'm also pretty, I'm not buff, but I'm relatively toned. I could do more push-ups or sit-ups than probably the majority of people in chat. And in a way, I kind of take pride in that, in a way, because I think it's important to have that kind of strength. How can you be badass if you can't fight Goku 1v1? Real. Hello. Not this time, motherfucker. Not this time. You're pretty hot, Neff. Thank you, Fnatic. I appreciate that. I don't know what you're using as the barometer of me being hot, but I appreciate the compliment. Oh, this was the entrance. This is the front of the fort. This was the front. Okay. Honestly, you can do more push-ups than me, in all honesty. Yeah. I mean, that's the intent. That's the goal. So in general, you know, I think it's important to and like, you know, aside from all the things that I've just told you guys about myself, aside from all that stuff, I just think it's actually important in general to be strong in mind, body, and spirit. I already went down there. So being strong in body, mind, and spirit has been that's been a mantra I've had for a very long time, since single digits. So I've always just kind of I've always strived towards being someone that is strong of body and mind and of spirit, because I think again, if you can't love yourself, if you can't find yourself attractive, if you can't find yourself fuckable, then you know, it's gonna be, I would say that kind of hurts your confidence, and that would make people maybe, you know, without having that kind of confidence in yourself, that would make you less attractive. You know what I mean? Because you could be hot. You can be like a tall 6'0" guy. You can be like a thin 6 foot guy, but if you have like no confidence in your pussy, I guarantee you're not gonna get many bitches. You know, that's just real shit. You know what I mean? So for me, that's just kind of been my mindset. Always be in a situation where I can be, you know, the best version of myself. So when the time does come, I have taken care of myself. I've managed my body, and that hopefully, fingers crossed, that my future partner would like, you know, a lady that is strong in body, mind, and spirit. So yeah. Everything starts from you. If you can't have confidence in yourself, nobody will have confidence in you, regardless if you look hot or not. Exactly. You have to have confidence in yourself, and it has to be natural. It has to be like a natural kind of confidence that kind of it's just naturally there. And you know, like I've always said, and like I've always tried to put out to you guys in general, for me, that's just kind of like what it's been all about for me. I absolutely, positively want to be someone that is worthy of love and attention. But you know, hopefully that day will come soon enough. Who knows? We'll see. But it's all right. At the end of the day, I don't particularly mind. And I'm very happy, I'm very okay with being on my own, you know? So, but in general, that's kind of me. So, that's the story of why. Oh no, I don't want to go. No, I don't want to go here again. Fuck this place. I don't want to go here again. Shit, I don't want to go here again. Get me out of here. Okay, so we'll just we'll just do what we did again. At the end of the day ends. Yeah. Oh wait, I died, so I need to count that death. That was a pretty stupid, that was a dumb death. It was a very dumb death, but I'll count it. It's fine. Okay, so now we need to go back to where we were before. Because I don't think the Fort of Reprimand is where I need to be. I don't think it is. But it was interesting to kind of go through all of that again. Okay, so let's just go this way. Yeah. So, you know. I'm still always very, very, like, you know, when people say that I'm hot, I always wonder, like, by what metric or metrics are you defining me being hot? I've always kind of wondered that. Especially when it comes to me being a VTuber. But I guess maybe just the way that I move, like when I'm in VR chat. I guess the way that I move and the way that I, you know, I guess maybe my personality, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Wow, you missed! You missed me. Maybe it's my personality, maybe it's like the way that I move in VR chat. I don't know. I'm not too sure. It's really hard to know, like, what people actually use as, like, a metric for, like, saying Nep is hot. But, you know. It's more of, like, a curiosity than, like, me, like, wanting to, like, have my ego buffered, because I don't really need my ego buffed, personally. I'm pretty confident in myself as a person. So, like, but I'm always just very kind of curious as to, like, what people, what are going through people's minds when they say that. I also think it's your personality. Maybe. Could be that. I was referring to your personality that time. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I would say I have a pretty, I would say I have a pretty wild personality. But when I say wild, I don't mean like crazy. I mean like. I mean more so like I'm kind of like the tomboy. I'm like the tomboy you never want to date, but like you sometimes think is hot. That's kind of how I kind of like I imagine you guys perceive me. It's more of like, you know, this girl has like, or this woman has like all these like mental traits, you know. And it's not even about, like, being an independent woman who don't need no man. It's not even about that, for me. It's not even about that. It's really just, like, I just kind of wonder. And I guess maybe it's just down to personality for many of you guys, which is fine. I think that works. And, you know, in general, there's nothing wrong with having a nice personality. But I just think my personality is pretty shit. I think my personality is kind of undesirable in many ways. Everyone has something they like in a person, both physically and mentally, and so you'd be surprised how many people would date you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is actually possible that like all the people, all the actual right guys, like it's possible that all the right guys who I could potentially be dating are in my chat right now. And also the ladies. But then again, whenever Nep has ladies in her streams, they're usually gone pretty soon. But, we all know that I have like a 0.5% female population in my chat. So yeah, you know. In general. Oh yeah, I need to go southeast. In general, I would imagine. Oh wait, no, that's poison. In general, I don't know, maybe that'd be good, you know. But you know, who really knows? You know, maybe one of you guys in my chat could actually be the person I'm supposed to be with. But relatively unlikely and super parasocial. So. Relatively unlikely. Okay, I don't want to make that disappear. I want to keep that there. Okay. Let's put that there. I can do it. Hey. I like the confidence, Violet. I like the confidence. I appreciate that. That's good. That's the first step. I personally believe that just because just when life is dynamic and full of people and variables, there's also someone who likes something about you, no matter what you think about yourself. I agree, but I think if we're being honest, chat, if we're being real here, which we always are, and in this community, we're always being real, as we do. In the sense of being real, I think that people tend to focus on the one thing, or like the couple of things. They'll be like, wow, that girl looks physically hot, or wow, that person has a really nice personality. And then they start to talk to them, and they get to know them more. And then they're like, oh wow, this person is actually kind of a shitty individual. Because I think that people don't seem to understand. I think one thing that people tend to get wrong about, like, you know, actually like finding a partner of sorts, is that you're not going to like there are going to be things about a partner that you do not like. This idea that it is rainbows and gumdrops and that a person is like perfect in every shape or form doesn't exist. No, because we are all flawed and we're all broken in some shape or form. And the older we get, the more broken and flawed we become. And it's what we do with those flaws and that brokenness that makes us who we are. It's what we do with that shit. And a lot of people don't want to resolve that shit. They just want to stay broken. They're okay with staying broken. So, you know, that's how people end up having like a couple of things that you like about them, and then you just find out how fucked up they are because they haven't done anything to actually fix themselves, because they think they've been told their entire life that they're fine the way that they are, and then they give up because they expect perfection, and it doesn't exist. So, yeah, no. You have to be able to settle. No, don't ever settle. I tell you that. Don't ever settle. Chat, listen. Don't ever settle. Don't ever settle. Okay? Don't ever settle. What I'm saying is, you should be willing to look at the good things about a person, but to find more good things in a person than not so good things. No one's going to be perfect, and that's okay. It's fine if they're not perfect. I'm gonna die if I fall down there. I'm gonna die. I don't want to do that. Okay, so going this way isn't really getting me to where I need to go. So I think I've already exhausted this route, actually. But in general, like, don't ever settle, but always look for someone whom you can deal with the bad things. You can deal with the annoying things about a person. Because, like, in general, you're not going to find someone who's going to fit every single bill. And you're going to have conflict. You're going to argue. And if you can't handle, well, not argue, you're going to have conflict. But it's how those people deal with that conflict. That's how you grow. That's how you grow together. But I've met many people. I've met countless people, especially in VR chat, who are like, the second they are put up against any matter of pressure or difficulty or conflict, they're like, nope, you're a piece of shit, bye. And to those people I say, fuck you. Be alone for the rest of your life, because good luck fighting someone who's perfect. Good luck fighting someone who actually fits everything. But I've experienced that so many fucking times, dude. It's crazy how fickle people are. And don't even, like, actually put forth the effort to legitimately work with a person. Because we're people. You gotta work with them. Yeah, what's up, Hunter? Hello. Sorry, I'm on my pedestal right now, talking about how shitty people are because they think people are perfect. If they're not, the moment things get hard, they give up. But yeah, I'm looking at my notes right now, by the way. Let me see. The perfect girl exists, trust. I mean, the perfect girl exists, but not in the way that people expect it to. The perfect person for you exists, not a perfect person in general. You know? Nev speaking straight facts, thank you. I know. Thank you. It's true. I have a bad habit of hyper-focusing on negative thing. I mean, yeah, that happens. I think I just broke the cardinal sin. Maybe. I possibly did. I tend to break a lot of cardinal sins by talking about real shit that people don't want to talk about. So I break a lot of cardinal sins, and I'm sure there are people. I hope there are my friends, stand by me. But I'm sure I'm not making any new friends by talking about real shit, though it's very factual, because oftentimes people don't realize how messed up they are until it's too late. I've never had the time to really fix themselves or take the steps to do so. Yeah. They think they're perfect, and they're not. No one is. As an example of what you were saying and flaws in a partner, my wife and I have been in a relationship since 2008. I've been married since 2011. We have a lot of arguments, but we never lost love for one another. And that is the key point. That's good, Dark. That is good. That's amazing. I love that. And like that's how it's supposed to be, because you're not. Things aren't gonna always be happy. Things will not always be happy. You will fuck up. Fucking up is inevitable. Pain in a relationship is inevitable. It will always happen, regardless. Ever. It'll always happen. Relationships is all about putting in the work. Yes, there is definitely work. See, this is why I fuck with you so much. Thank you, Endless. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like I'm very, very passionate about the whole relationship shit. I'm extremely passionate about that, chat. I'm sure you can tell, because it's sad. It's sad how many people let themselves miss out on someone who's actually really good for them because they can't handle one bad thing that happens. They can't handle one little piece of conflict that occurs. There's some people who are so weak-willed that it's absolutely atrocious, and like people, like, you know, it's a really bad thing. It's a really bad look. You know? Alright, so where the hell am I going? So if I take that thing, it's gonna take me to the fort again. I've already gotten to the fort once. So I'm not sure why I was told to go over here. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more near the Elder Hovel. Maybe if I go over here again, maybe there's like more stuff that I haven't seen and that I just haven't paid attention to. So I can't jump down. So because I can't jump down, I guess I need to just do this all again, which kind of sucks, but you know. It is what it is. But yeah, like I imagine people either fuck with me and fuck with what I'm saying, or they will be like, yeah, you're a little too real for me, streamer. Why are you talking about all these things? Why are you telling me how fucked up I am? Some people can't handle it. Yeah, Hunter, I hope you're doing well, by the way. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here, by the way. Welcome in. But yeah, in general, I very, very much am of the mind that some people need to not be so picky. Have standards, but don't have standards to the point that, you know, the moment you're stressed about something someone said or someone that you're interested in said, the moment you're stressed, you run away. That to me, that's just not cool. That's not good. A little cook today, didn't sleep much. I'm sorry to hear that, Hunter. Sorry to hear you haven't really got much sleep. But, you know, I appreciate you being here all the same. I hope that later tonight you can hopefully get some good rest. Parents have been married for 30 years. They fought, biggered, and cussed each other out so many times. But they still love each other, and I hope one day I have that for myself. Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, obviously, you know, I think couples are different. I think for some people, like cussing, you know, swearing at each other and getting legitimately mad at each other, you know, that's kind of tough. I don't really like the idea of getting legitimately mad at each other. To be frustrated, I think, is fine, but I think it's more important to be able to talk about it. And I think being able to, like, talk about things without, like, being, like... Oh, right, I forgot this is a construct there. Like, being able to discuss things in a mature manner without, like, being, like, absolutely, like, really, like, hurtful to a person, to your partner, I think that's really important, too. To be able to talk about things and not become so worked up and so upset that you say something that you regret. I think it's important to not, like, you know, be super aggressive when it comes to, like, you know, venting your anger. But I think communication is so important. I think being able to communicate and talk about things and finding things and finding ways to navigate conflict in a way that is amendable to both people. You're gonna have to do work. I think it is work that you will have to do, and you know, I'll also say this thing as well. What was the thing that, oh fuck, what was the thing that I was gonna say? It was about doing work and like being like understanding of one another. Right. Because both people, because like, you know, in like a romantic sense. I know we were talking about like you guys like, oh, Neph is so hot, whatever. I know we were talking about that at first, but I've kind of moved into like a general conversation about, you know, romance, conflict, communication. I've kind of moved into like a general conversation about that because I think that is more interesting and better to discuss in like a public sense, so it's not just about me, you know? I don't want it to just be about me. So like, I would say in general, oh, okay, well this is interesting. I'm glad we found something. But yeah, like we're all flawed. We all have aspects of ourselves. Why am I frozen? Why am I lagging? This game doesn't lag me. I'm not supposed to be lagging right now. Why am I lagging? What the hell? Hold on. Am I running something that's like lagging me? Give me a second, chat. This game never lags me. But as I was saying, the thing about being with another human being is that we all have our scars. We all have aspects of ourselves that are going to cause friction with another human being. My GPU and OBS is going crazy right now, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't understand why OBS does this from every once in a while. I don't understand. Why is that happening? In any case, we're all flawed human beings. We're all flawed people, and the thing about being with another human being, which I think is the reason why most people are going to opt for being with an AI companion, or like a robotic companion, is because we all have aspects of ourselves that are flawed, that are broken in some way. We've been hurt. We've been betrayed. We've lost things. We've gained things. I'm gonna do this, and this may actually blow up my stream. This may blow up my stream chat. I'm gonna end desktop windows. Hold on. Hold on. What is this called? Desktop window manager. What the fuck is that? And why is it eating up like 17% of my shit? Do you want to end the inexpressible Windows to become unstable or shut down? Okay, no, we're not gonna shut that down. That's really bad. Good job, Windows, for warning me. Why is my OBS like going crazy right now? Whatever, it's fine. But I do think that people need to remember that we as humans are inherently broken. We need to. No, I've had my RAM for. It's not my RAM. It's my GPU is going crazy, and it's I just looked at my my shit. I looked at the task manager, and my OBS is losing its shit right now for some reason. So yeah. Yes, putting in the work is important. Yeah, I do hope I haven't lost anybody with this discussion. I do hope I haven't lost anybody. Just, you know, in general, I think people forget these things. I think people forget that we are all fucked up in our own magical, beautiful ways. We're all incredibly fucked. Okay, I want to get out of combat. And because of that, we need to be willing to understand another person and to be willing to work with them. If we actually really love them, if we actually really care about a person, whether it be a friend or a potential partner, being willing to work with them and to understand them and to listen to them in a way that isn't like self-seeking, and in a way that's like actually in a way that's like you know, like you want to to be able to work with one another, to compromise together, to be able to like accept each other's differences, accept each other's different way of thinking, and being able to work with that and work around that if it's like workable. If it's not workable, then that's a completely different thing, but I think it's important to be able to be willing to listen to another person and to work with them and to negotiate with them. And not simply in your own interest, but in the interest of both of you. Because you care about each other. You know? So for me, that's kind of my thought on it. Hope not either, but it will help them in the end anyway. Yeah, I hope so. But yeah, that's my little pedestal rant for today. I do enjoy talking about these sorts of things. I actually really appreciate people's feedback and their thoughts on relationships in general. But I guess maybe I am kinda like preaching too much. Be wary of right. Yeah. Hello. So that's a dagger weapon I just got. That's pretty cool. Let's go down. Okay. Whoa. This doesn't seem good. Are you gonna fall? Oh, you're just gonna stand there and be mad. Lever require ahead, therefore seek up. Lever ahead? So maybe there's a lever up there. Is there a lever? Am I just not seeing this? Walk your happy ass over. Attack me. Okay, that was fast. Okay. So maybe there's a lever that's not here. Lever required ahead. Wait, the lever required ahead, therefore wait. Therefore seek detour. Okay. So I think I need to find a lever that enables me to go down in that area. Let's see. horse ahead. Okay, I'm just gonna take that. Okay. You were a little bit faster than I expected. A little bit faster. Okay. Okay, that's where I came from. Alright, what's this? A Great Prostate's Cookbook. Nice. Not that I'll ever need that. Okay. Seek up. Alright, alright, alright. And this is Smithing Stone Country. They really do provide you with a lot of ways to change up your build if you want to. I can appreciate that. I'm also, again, I really don't know why my I don't understand why my fucking OBS is going crazy like this. Maybe there's something open in my OBS that's not so good. Yeah, there's nothing in my OBS that's like being stupid. Anyway, let's play the game. Okay. Descend. Neffy's TED Talk, but not for real. I really respect everything you had to say. It's so grounded and real, to be honest. Especially the part about mutual compromise. I remember trying to have that same conversation with a woman 6 years, and she got so mad because she just wanted her way, and I was so confused and disappointed. So hearing someone else understanding is so refreshing for real. Yeah? Yeah, it's really disappointing that happens. And honestly, it's just that people want their own way. People really want their own way. And they're not willing to compromise or work with another individual and be compassionate. There's like a severe lack of compassion when it comes to just people trying to work together. And like one of the hardest things about being in a relationship is learning how to work together. And learning how to compromise in a way that is amendable to both of you. So I'm sorry that went down for you that way. That's really a bummer in this. But yeah, I mean, I know the truth. I understand the truth. Oh my god! Stop! Stop! He actually fell down. He actually just fell down. Okay. Was not expecting that. Crazy. I gave all our weapons to the orphans. Okay. That's cool. Also, hope you're doing well, Ines. Thanks for the lurk, Apple. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I am thinking that I need to run and jump. Oh, and you're just dying. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for you to die. I'm gonna try to, can I horse? I can't horse. Okay. Man. We gaming. Oh, okay. So, there's nothing over there, nothing over there, nothing over there. There's nothing down there. Is there anything down there? Let me see. Anything. Anything other than death? Nothing but death. Okay. Nothing but death. Alright, so here we are. I did it! Oh, I did it! Examine altar. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, yeah, that's cool. That's to get you to 25. And the Anvil Hammer. The Anvil Hammer. So let's take a look-see at that. Let's take a look-see and see what that does. Rabath's Cannon. I bet that would be pretty cool to use. Anvil Hammer. Okay, let's see what it's about. One of the treasures of the ruined forges, a tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head the red-hot anvil of the forge. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used as such in a rite and ritual. Slam the red-hot anvil into the ground, sending up countless spears as it is pulled out. The spears disappear instantly. That's interesting. It's a cool weapon. That's a cool thing. Okay, so this just takes me back to the beginning. And that's all that's here. It's literally we don't win all of this just to get this weapon. Return to entrance. Okay. That was a nice little detour, I guess. A nice little detour. Alright. Tiny little puzzle dungeon. Yeah. Yep. Whatever. I don't need to rest. It's fine. Faith gets all the cool weapons. Yeah. Faith is kind of what made me wanna like. I really would love to have a like a magic weapon. Like having a magical sword, or like having like a really cool heavy weapon that does cool magical things. Like having the big bonk. I think I went big bonk when I played Dark Souls 3. I went big bonk, and that was pretty cool. It was interesting to play that build. But yeah, I imagine like all the really cool weapons in this game definitely lend themselves to being very creative. And obviously, since you know you have all those smithing stones, you can very easily just kind of switch it up if you wanted to like respec or something, you know. But I don't want to respec. I just found out there's a town called Oatmeal in Texas. So if you get a woman pregnant there, will the kid be oatmeal cream pie? Only if you wanted it to be, Sly. Only if you wanted it to be. But, hey, what's up, Sly? Good to see you. Hi. Hope you're doing well. It could be that. Okay, horse. Come on. Stay chill. Stay chill, horse. What does it say? Why is it always up? Oh. Oh. Really? I can't. I can't go higher. I can't sing the Creed song, chat. I can't sing the Creed song. What a bummer. That's unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Psych? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. It goes well. It goes well. You missed my entire rant about why human relationships are going the way of the dodo, and why people will prefer you know, AI companions in the future. So you missed my whole very passionate rant about that. I think I lost some people along the way, but you know. Yeah, exactly. A romantic relationship is supposed to be teamwork. I'm honestly glad we had that talk because I know that she saw me as a servant and not as an equal, giving the green light to get the fuck out. Yeah, totally. Like, it is. You're supposed to be working together. That's what a relationship requires. That. So yeah, you did the right thing in this, and hopefully you find the person who will actually respect you and will see you as someone who is worth, you know, worth keeping, one way or another. Yeah, good to see you, Psycho. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, Sly. I don't know. Damn, I can't believe it's such a can't believe I missed such a perfect Nep take. I don't know. I don't know if it was perfect. I don't know, but I certainly gave my take. But I do know that people who are here got really quiet after a while, so you know, I think I may have lost some people along the way. But I do believe in everything that I said. I stand by everything that I said. But I do think that people are going to give up on dealing with people's shit and dealing with people's baggage and just the beauty that comes from ultimately finding common ground with another broken human being. I think that people are going to not really want to do that anymore. Or at the very least at a lower frequency. And people are going to just opt for more of, you know, just more AI stuff. You know, it is what it be. I blame women. Equality turned into unwanted femdom. Yeah, I mean, I would say there are a lot of women who, not all of them, but there are some women who have been very much the reason why a lot of guys have become scared of talking to girls and just wanting to court them in a way that is, you know, traditional in that way. Because a lot of women, you know, have blamed guys for things that they didn't do and ultimately made them out to be villains when they were just trying to be good men. And I find that to be very, very sad. It's very disappointing. As a woman, I find that the fact that we've gotten to this point is extremely sad. Very, very selfish, entitled women who haven't really gone through anything serious in their life, you know? Again, that's not everybody. Just some people. I'm still here just trying to fix my Wi-Fi. I hope you can get that fixed. That's important. I hope you get your Wi-Fi fixed. Certainly hoping so. I'm still here. Hey, Rose. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it, cool cat. Thank you, thank you. I have some bros I know that gave up in looking for relationships and they just moved on from that concept. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There are plenty of ways for men to be happy. And men are very creative creatures. So, you know, as much as it may be nice to, you know, have a nice soft girl to love, you know, that doesn't always happen because a lot of women, and a lot of men, okay, a lot of men too. A lot of women, a lot of men are very, 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 very fucked up. and they don't want to do the work to unfuck themselves. And that just causes conflicts that could be avoided. I can understand why, though. It's difficult out there. It is very difficult out there. It shouldn't. It really. I mean, I think it's always been. We talked about this before on stream. We talked about this before, but it shouldn't be as difficult as it is. Because in the past, before, you know, we had dating apps, before we had, like, the means by which we could just, like, join online communities and just meet people from literally across the planet. Literally on the other side of the world, you know. Before we could even imagine doing that. You know, I would say it was harder. I would say that it was harder back in the day. But you know, it shouldn't be as hard. It should be easier now, actually, since we are so interconnected. But you know, sadly, I think some people have lost sight of what it means to be with another human being. And people just think that they're entitled to whatever the fuck they want. Weaponize Me Too, the lockdown, and lack of fathers these days fucked up society. I mean, I would say in the West, sure, Sly, but I mean, there is like low birth rates across the planet. Like, internationally speaking, there are a bunch of low birth rates. So I would say in the West, that definitely fucked things up. I can't speak for other countries, though. But there are definitely low birth rates happening across the planet. The lockdown, I think, also may fuck that up. But I do think it's just like society. Like, I think different countries have different reasons for why men are kind of fed up with women. And why women think they should be fed up with men, but are fed up for the wrong reasons. Okay, so I wanted to come back over here one more time, just to see if there was something over here that I had missed, but I don't think so. My female friend that I'm close to told me she doesn't want to be in a relationship anymore and just gave up, and I'm like, damn, you too? Yeah. Yeah, it's just... I think when people say they want to give up, I think it's good to ask them why. I think people give up for the wrong reasons. Because I do think there are good men out there. I do think there are good women out there. I just think that their society has brainwashed a lot of people into thinking that all men are the same and all women are the same. And so people collectively give up without even trying. They just collectively decide to give up because society is seemingly giving up. And I think that's a very poor reason for giving up. I think it's a very, very poor reason for that. But I do think that, you know, just kind of living your life and taking care of your own shit, I think there's value in that too. Not getting wrapped up in another person's baggage and just kind of taking care of your own person. I think that there's value in that. So I don't discount that either. But I do think that some people give up for very wrong reasons, and very shallow reasons at that. Just you know, saying what it is. Okay, so I already went this way. I need another way to go. I think I have exhausted this entire area. I thought that there would be more for me here, but apparently not. I'm gonna go to the dragon pit, and we're gonna go there and see what's over there. Because I've been here like all stream. So I mean, I really wish I could get this map. I really want this map, but I don't know what I need to do to get it. So like So that was the catacombs. I've been here before. Did that. This is water. Oh, must be feminism. I mean, like, I understand why guys, you know, immediately blame women, but it goes both ways, guys. We have to keep in mind that it goes both ways. It's not just women, it's not just men, it's a collectiveness of it. But, you know, I would say that women started it. I will concede to that point. Women did start this bullshit. This idea that, you know, they're just entitled to whatever, and these unreasonable standards that they've placed on a lot of men, I think has fucked up a lot of guys. I don't want to blame anyone, that's fair. I think that's fair too. Food is to blame for the Eastern population.
No.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, maybe. Maybe. We are definitely living in a paradigm shift when it comes to human interaction. Yes, I think that is very much true, and very much the case. So, you know, at the end of the day, I do hope that, you know, people can find their way. I hope that people can find, you know, people that actually legitimately care about them. I'm gonna see if I can go over here. See if I can go over here. I was gonna go to the dragon place, but I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, things are definitely, you know, life is definitely changing in a lot of different ways, which is, you know, there is definitely something to be said about that. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think there are good people out there. But I think if anyone has the idea that there's someone for everyone, I think that's an idea that I think one should release from their mind. I don't think there's someone for everyone. But I do think that there are good people out there who are willing to work together and compromise. And hopefully, you know, find a way forward. I used to be a very hopeless romantic back when I was younger. I was a big hopeless romantic. And I wanted to believe there was someone for everyone. But just from living my own life, that's quite incorrect. And we're all still learning how it will affect society. Yeah, like we don't even know the effects of what this falling out with just being able to interact with one another is going to cause. We don't know to what degree that is going to affect society. But, you know, okay, how would I? But, you know, hopefully people will keep trying. Hopefully people will not completely give up on the Enterprise. Because I do think that regardless of how difficult it can be to be with another human being, it's not as if things have gotten more difficult to be with a human being than they were in the past. It's not as if they've gotten harder. It's just that I think people's mindsets of what should be valued in those interactions with another human being should mean. Like, what should the interactions mean? What should the value be? The rise of AI, more technology is being developed in social perception and a lot of things have shifted, and definitely not the same, but I hope some of us can find a way, you know? Yeah, I hope so too. I do certainly hope so. Nephromantic, I used to be. I mean, I am I can be romantic in general. In a general sense, I do think I'm capable of being romantic. But, you know, like I just said, everybody is broken in their own ways. And, for someone like me, you know, I would try my best. I would try my best. But can't really say so. Found something I like from the redeem. Oh, the nut button. Yeah, the nut button I know a lot of people enjoy. You know, I'm like the polar opposite. I'm like the polar opposite than society then, and it shows pretty bad. I think everyone is so individualized that I never lead with any stereotypes unless I actually see them. People are just so different from one another, even when they share a general commonality, like religion or passion. Yeah, everybody's really, really different, for sure. No one man is the same, and neither is no one woman in between. So I judge how they present themselves to me, the people we're around, and the company they choose to keep. But I'm also very different, yet stereotyped often anyway. Yeah, the stereotypes, I think, just come from stupid people not being able to think more nuanced. Nuanced thinking and critical thinking are in very short supply. I think we can all agree on that. And I think being able to just kind of look at something objectively and look at someone objectively rather than simply coming to an immediate conclusion about, you know, a person based on, you know, what they believe or what they like or what they read or what they do. You know, like, oh, you like playing video games? You must be a loser. You know, like shit like that. Like, I think people have kind of lost the ability to critically think and to genuinely look at someone without bias. And I think just people have become so what's the word? They become so very what's the word that I want to say? Comfortable? There's another word that I want to use, but seemingly very, very comfortable with, they don't want to think about things. They don't want to think about things deeply, and they don't want to consider that maybe they're wrong. That maybe their stereotype is wrong. Coming to conclusions way too quickly based on a factor or two. And like I said, it goes both ways. Complacent, that's the word, thank you. I believe people have become way, way too complacent. And it's hurt the ability of people to think critically for themselves, to make their own conclusions rather than, you know, just assuming that a person is something just because of what they think or what they believe or what they do. Complacency is a disease. I mean, definitely in terms of being able to critically think. I think that's the worst part. People are not thinking for themselves. People are avoiding thinking for themselves, and they're simply just accepting what the stereotype says. And it's making a lot of guys and a lot of girls disillusioned. That's a problem, and that's really, really sad. I'm a proud loser. That's fair. That is fair, you know. Some things are true. And, you know, we're all able to live our lives the way we want to live them. And do what we believe to be what's best for us. And I think it's okay. Oh gosh. I don't want to deal with these bugs. So I've been over here. I've definitely been over here. What the fuck? Ailment Talisman. What is this? These bugs are creepy? True. I agree. But they die easy, which is good. Ailment Talisman. Where are you? Okay, there you go. Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. Ooh, that's interesting.
A talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, this talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. When the weak were infected with the dreaded fly sickness, they perished well before the metamorphosis could take hold. Oddly, those who cared for the infected and made certain they were given a proper burial were never afflicted themselves.
Interesting. That will be useful. That will be useful. So basically, this entire little, okay, guys. Okay. That's cool. I'm the only one who causes bleed around here, motherfucker. I'm the only bleed bitch around here. I've definitely been here before, but I guess I missed that item. They jumped you like you owned them. True. Real. Bleed bitch would make a great t-shirt. There's a lot of connotation with that one, but sure, yeah, it could make a good t-shirt. I hate to say it, but the world, or at least the US, is a very hive mind. It's okay with that, which isn't exactly a new trend, but I wish it wasn't something that was kind of culturally integrated. It's either all men are trash or all men are feminists, and the other are confused. It's just blah. Yeah. And that is what is it called? That is the disease of lack of critical thinking. That is the disease of ultimately following stereotypes. That's the disease of people not being able to see people as people, but as objects of what they can get from each other, of what they can take from one another, rather than what they can give and offer to one another. He need state mandated dates. I mean, I'm sure Japan will get back to us on that. I'm sure Japan will get back to us on the whole mandated dates idea. I'm pretty sure they're trying that over there. So that'll be interesting to find out how that goes. Time to become like the bees. Work, mate, die. It's literally honey, not Cheerio. I suppose. But, you know, I'm not particularly worried about it. I've always been of the mind that, you know, even if I were to end up, you know, without a partner, if that were to be the case, I've always said that I would be okay with that. I would be alright with that. Not because I have any sort of like misgivings about, you know, humans or just men and women in general, but because I think it's important to be happy by yourself. I think it's important to be able to be alright with being on your own and to be satisfied loving yourself. And I think people are getting to that point. I think people do feel that way. But I think people are okay with being alone, but I think it's the alone part without the self-love. It's the being alone without the self-love that I think is a problem. And so you have people who don't know how to love themselves. And they're just angry all the time. Good evening, Lewis. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I wonder how Japan will handle their declining population. Yeah. I mean, populations are declining across the board. It's not just Japan. It's everywhere. So it will be interesting to see, you know, how they deal with that. Yeah, good evening, Lewis. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I wouldn't say angry, I'd say depressed and tired, more like. Yeah. I think that's relatively... I think that's relatively accurate. Wait. So Wait, this was the first place I went to. This is literally the first place I went to. So I've just gone full circle, huh? So, better be pissed off than pissed on, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know, some people are into that. Very few people are into that. Let's not kid ourselves. Very few people are into that sort of thing. Even if it is true. That's a very particular kind of kink. So like... So, if I just keep following this road, the Great Bridge, Castle Front, Castle Insis, Fogriff Fort, huh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Dragon Pit. I'm not quite sure where I need to go next. So, back to the Dragon Pit we go! Back to Dragonlands. Back to Dragon D's Nuts. Alright. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to progress in the game. This is my first time. It's my first time playing the game. I want to become more powerful before I go to attempt to fight Radahn. And so I'm trying my best to mainly my main goal is to unlock the rest of the map. I still don't have this. So I'm trying to really get here. So I want to unlock the rest of the map, but I cannot. I can't seem to find it, so I just kind of I've just kind of been wandering around. I got some directions earlier from a source. But at this point, I'm just trying to, like, figure out my shit. Do you mind if I tell you how? At this point, yes. I mean, I don't mind. So, I've found, like, one new place, which I did that already. So, I don't really mind. Thanks for the headpats. I don't mind knowing. It's gonna help me progress. It's very close to Ince's castle. It's a very small hidden path. Castle Incis. It's a very small path. So, Castle Lord's Chamber. You can't use pronouns. You can't use pronouns. You have to be very, very specific. It is not going to cut it on a stream. Very, very specific things will help me to where I need to go. And other pronouns will just confuse me. The grace above Incis Castle. So by it, I'm going to assume you mean Incis Castle. So we'll do that. Okay. Grace right behind Rolana's boss room. Outside the castle to the left, you'll see a pool of water and then a cave. The Grace right behind Rolana's boss room outside the castle. Grace right behind Rolana's boss room outside. See a pool of water. There's a cave. Okay. We'll go there. But yeah, I'm very, very much like I don't really have time. I don't have time to wander around. Okay, so sorry, the pool above that one. So, a bit further left. So it's not outside Rolana's room. That's quite the shift. Okay. So the Grace behind Rolana's boss room. See a pool of water there. So, what's up, Ty? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, that is the right direction. Am I going to a new Grace? Am I going to a new Grace, or am I walking? Because I'm confused. Saying that okay, there is a bit of a delay there. Streams do have a bit of a delay, so please, keep that in mind. I need specifics. You're saying go to the right. This one, it's in that pool right up from there. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, so we're going northeast. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. I'm in danger. Big cave. How did I miss this? Ow, that's crazy. That's interesting. Thank you. What? Thank you. Okay. So are there wrong directions earlier? It's okay. I appreciate you helping. I have a very bad sense of direction. So that is already a weakness of mine. So I very much require the specifics. So thank you. Excuse me. Yeah, I've tried to be very thorough with like looking around in places. I've certainly tried to do that, but I feel like I haven't really done that very well. Oh wait, are you good? Can we talk? Hello? Talk? Yes. Okay. Talk. 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 Get off the horse. Forager Brood Cookbook. Pearlescent Scale. Okay, Pearlescent Scale. What is that? Material used for crafting. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really trying with that burp. Really wasn't trying. I've been kind of pulling my punches with those burps. Oh god, I emphasize that this is my greatest nemesis for me. Oh, as well. I only remember after running something 100+ times. Yeah, I have to. The path has to be burned into my mind multiple times. So yes. Sense of direction is shite. Shite. It's bad. Okay, so I want to get to the map. So I need to go towards 2. Which is basically west. Where's another for those who go right when I'm driving and going left? Ah, yes. Yeah, I do experience mild dyslexia as well. I do. It's kind of shitty. It's bad, but you know. I've managed this much. Ooh, this is a new spot. This is a new place. Rauh base. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Cool. I also have the map Elden Ring has for the base game, but absolutely hate the map for the DLC so much because it sucks at showing verticality. Yes. Yep, it sure does. I don't know what they were thinking, but yeah, the verticality fucking sucks. Like everything just kind of overlaps with each other. And like paths that are supposed to lead someplace oftentimes don't go anywhere. And it's really, really kind of stupid. Now mine's is bad, I end up in a different state. That is understandable. Yeah, I have a pretty bad sense of direction. I'm glad there's some people in chat who can relate to that. It's kind of why I don't. It's kind of why I don't play MOBAs. It's kind of why I don't really fuck with MOBAs, because MOBAs you have to have good map awareness, and I have absolutely terrible map awareness. It is atrocious. It's bad. So that's why I stay away from games that require that. I could build up the skill. I could get better. But I think it's a little bit too late for me. I'm still let them beat each other up. Oh. Oh, there's stuff over there. Maybe I won't let them beat each other up. Maybe I will kind of jump in. Never too late to get good? That's true. Hey, what's up, Jess? Hi. Good to see you, Jess. I hope you had a good weekend. Nev, I can't remember. Have you seen the flower fields? The flower fields? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have or not. I beat Romilia. Okay. Alright, dude. Dude. Yeah, you can stop that now. If you mean Romilia, I did kill her. You had a good weekend, Just. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hi. Also, I'm sorry. I'm not sure why my model is like being weird today. It's actually I know why it's being weird. It's my for whatever reason OBS does not want to cooperate, and it's being very stubborn. Why are you trying to hit that? What are you trying to do? Oh. Okay. Whoa, you're kind of crazy. You're actually like big mad. You're like over in a corner, throwing a fucking tantrum and shit. Blood spit! But now you're dead. Okay. Fuck. That was almost bad. I almost got fucking like I almost got jumped by the mob that I can kill more easily after I killed the actual difficult mob. The fuck? Sacred bloody flesh. Man. Okay, your problem, but haven't seen the most beautiful areas. Power fields are pretty. We love PowerPoint, Neff. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What's up, Perrin? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know. My OBS is just being a dick today. I wish I knew why, guys. Yeah, OBS is being stupid to me today. Like that, like I killed that one mob only to get like bloody flesh. What a fucking lame ass reward. Okay. Item ahead. Yep, strong foe ahead, and then why is it always dung? Yeah, I should have read that first. Yep. Shit item. Yeah, what have you been up to? What have you been up to lately, guys? I know a couple of you have come in, but I hope your week's been going well. Please feel free to tell me how your week's been going. I've been ranting about like relationships for like the majority of the stream. There is a possibility I may have pissed some people off. Doubt it, because I only speak the truth here. But yeah, what have you guys been up to? I do hope that your week is off to a good start, and I really do appreciate you guys coming through. And at the flower fields, I don't think I've been there before, so I guess I'll have to potentially go there sometime. I guess, maybe. Oh, it's one of these guys. Wow. Wow, it actually fucking nicked me. Do you have some base relationship takes? I do. Basically, people need to learn how to be okay with, you know, if you actually are really into somebody, like one thing to kind of blow it out of the water kind of sucks. But, you know, but it has to be something that, like, you know, I do think that people give up too quickly. I think people give up way too quickly. Wow. This fucking asshole dude is a piece of shit. Okay. Let's just rest. But yeah, I mean, a lot of my advice has been very much centered around the idea of like people being unwilling to compromise. People just want what they want, and they're not really willing to really like work with the other person if they're like actually in love with them, if they actually do care about them. And I mean in terms of friendship and romance. I think people get a little bit too upset too quickly, and they don't remember that humans are flawed, and I think people end up ruining what could be good because they've been told their entire life that they should always get what they want. Actually, fuck this, I'll get off the horse. That reached me. Fire. Flame. Okay, yeah, that's a long one. That's a long dick. Not this time, dude. You thought you were gonna catch me with that? Fuck that noise. Nuh-uh. I've killed your kind multiple times. You are not special. You are not unique. You will fall as the rest of them did. Oh, you're gonna do this shit. Woo! Okay. I got a little twist up there. Do it. Fuck you. Yeah, do it. Let's go. Yeah, fire giants are... Fire giants are very much, you know, involved in like the lore. Bye! 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 Man. Hit him in the dick! True. Always hit him in the dick. True. Hit him with the chair. Please don't hit me, long dick daddy. I can't wait for only bots to come out. What are only? Oh wait, only bots? True. True. That's gonna be an interesting time, Sly. We're just too selfish to compromise these days. Exactly, Jess. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I was excited to kill the giants. I'm only good for killing things. I suck at directions. I like killing things. So I got a little distracted. But yeah, people are unwilling to kind of be understanding and compromise these days, and that's kind of like the gist of what I was saying earlier. People give up way too easily, and the moment they experience any manner of pushback, they basically give up, and they're like, oh, like I expected perfection. I expected everything to just be good all the time. I didn't ask to like deal with any sort of conflict. Oh, you're not gonna give me what I want, or you're not gonna like you're not gonna do what I want because you have a difference of opinion. Well, fuck you. Bye. Like it's people give up way too easily, and I think that kind of mindset, people think that it's easy to find partners. I mean, at least the people who still think they can find a partner, I think they've gotten too spoiled with the idea that they could just go on whatever website or use whatever app and be able to find a partner. And I think the way things used to be back in the day, people used to very much value, like if they met somebody, it was like, wow, like I actually encountered this really wonderful person, and it was totally like it felt magical, I think, back in the day when you would meet somebody like that. But I think nowadays we become so spoiled by technology that we think that we'll be able to find someone easily, and so we don't cherish the people that come into our lives, just in general. And we throw them away way too easily. Not we, but they. I don't do this, but they throw them away a little bit too easily. Oh, I didn't know the oh god, they respawn. I didn't know they respawned. Fuck. Oh wait, I wanted to what's it called? I wanted to do the thing. I wanted to level up. I forgot they respawned. I forgot I needed to use my runes. I can't look at my map, cause I'm in danger. I can't look at my map. I have to just use my eyes. Okay. discovering someone new and giving new experiences, different perspectives as part of the relationship, 110%. 110%. But I think people view the experience of experiencing someone else, or the experience of another person's challenges, another person's idiosyncrasies. I think that people get a little bit too, they don't know how to deal with that. They don't know how to just embrace that about another person. They don't know how to embrace the fact that, you know, this person is different from me. This person has had different experiences than me. This person has different ways of growing up and different ways of perceiving the world than I do. And that basically puts people in situations where they don't want to even compromise, or they haven't been taught how to compromise. They don't know how to compromise because they've just gotten everything they've wanted throughout their entire lives. So they don't even know how to compromise, which is even worse, to be honest. Neph would be a funny GPS. Turn left here, Uwu. I mean, if I were a GPS, I would give you the right directions because I'd be a GPS. However, if I myself were the GPS, like me, Nepherti, actually telling you where to go, yeah, it might cause some problems. You might get a little bit lost. You know, Neph GPS lost. Come on. But yeah, just it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it is kind of the nature of how people unfortunately have been, you know, trained to think about one another these days. I obviously think differently, but you know, when people's only foundation of understanding a person are stereotypes and social media and just the ideas that, you know, people have put out into the world themselves, and people get brainwashed by that kind of stuff. And I think the worst part is, I said we are in a state of we are living in a world where people are incredibly complacent with not being able to critically think. Wait, that doesn't. Oh, okay. So in a world where people don't know how to think for themselves and don't know how to critically think, we encounter just a bunch of people who have been brainwashed by all sorts of manipulations, all sorts of false ideas, false ideals, ideology, and just people don't know how to manage that. They don't know how to come to their own conclusions. All they can do. Oh wow! Wait! We found it. The Rauh ruins. We found a map. Yay! Okay, I'm still in danger. I want to see the map. But Neph, give me the way. give me the ways direction voice pack baby. True, actually, honestly. I don't know what would go into making a voice pack for a GPS, but like making a voice pack in general is something I've wanted to do. Like I think a GPS voice pack would be pretty cool. You know, an 18 plus voice pack would be pretty cool too. So, you know, I've thought about it, but I don't really know. God, the critical thinking thing hits hard. Yeah, it's all just info regurgitation. I agree. True. True, true, true. People don't know how to think for themselves. It's really pathetic. It's really sad. Oh my gosh, I've unlocked the entire map! We did it, chat, we did it! So I'm gonna like look around here. We finally got the rest of the map shown. So I'm gonna look around a little bit more and see what we can find. We'll see. Okay. Man. Temple Town Ruins. We didn't actually go here. At least I don't think we did. Turn left, you sexy beast. You've arrived at your destination. Now park that car properly. You know where to park that car, baby. Ah, that's terrible, dude. That's terrible. Proceeding to Lincoln Tunnel like I did your mom last night. No, that's the Giga Chad. That's the Giga Chad GPS, Sly. That's not the Nef GPS. That's the Giga Chad one. I don't think I would say something like that. God damn. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, here and there.
Take this car to the red light district, sweetie. Please. And thank you.
Oh my gosh. This place is crazy dark. And 50 feet turn around and pull around back. Yeah. It would be cool. No German things tonight, from what? No German things? Is there something that Germans do? Whoa, that's death. I die. I don't know. But yeah. South Park German? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I haven't watched much South Park, to be honest. Okay, so we are here. We are here, and what is here? Here is very, very fucking foggy. It's extremely fucking foggy here. You know what? You guys could have just minded your own business. You could have minded your own goddamn business, but you had to be ignorant. You had to hit me, you had to attack me, and now you're dead. Again. Stupid asses. Did you finish the dragon stuff? I killed Ancient Dragon Man, and then I went to the dragon pit, and that's all I did. I did not do anything in the dragon pit. I was headed over that way. But, you know. I want, my goal for tonight was to unlock the rest of the map, which I did, thanks to Lewis. So thank you, Lewis, for the help. So I want to get into this ruin. I want to get into the ruins. That's what I want to do now. Now at this point, I'm just kind of looking around for things. Now that we are kind of in this area. So Well done. Thank you. I'm very glad I can see the entire map now. I wouldn't be able to do it if it weren't for Lewis. Rada. Rada fruit. It's more fruit. I don't want your dead fruit. I don't want your fruit. Where the okay. I can see the map now. I can see where I need to go. I don't think I can get in here. Let's just keep going through. These are the ruins, blah 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 blah. I want to get back to where I was before so I can get my bearings. Oh, there's a Grace. Nice. Reach out and touch Grace. Okay, so we have found something new. Finally. So now we're finally down here. We're finally in the water, which is what I've wanted all this time. So now we need to see what's here. Where are those ruins? The ruins were behind me, and then we went through there, and then abandoned alien village. Okay, so let's just keep going north, and we're gonna go towards 3. You consent for touching Grace? No, Grace is already my bitch, so. Grace and I are very close. I've touched her many times already. She likes it. Okay, so there really is no way into this thing. Okay, now there's ghost dogs. Ghost dogs. Okay. Wait, no. It is. I'm trying to go north. I'm back in the ruins. I'm trying to go north. Seems like you and Grace are close. Yeah, you know. We've been through a lot together. And, but my real girlfriend was Melina. Melina. That was the real one. Melina was the real one. And then she got pissed at me and broke up with me. When I decided to fucking burn down the Erd tree. She got real pissed at me. She didn't like that very much. So, we kind of broke up. Fuck. God damn it. A relationship a room is worth. It be like that. You burn one tree and people think they understand you. Like literally, like you just literally fought a god. Yeah. She was not too happy about me burning that tree. So she's a conservationist, chat. Melina is she's a conservationist, and she really likes her trees. She really likes her very mythical. She loves mythical trees. And we had a really good thing going. And then And then we didn't. Made me really sad. She was really hot too. Okay. Is there actually anything like up here? I feel like I saw something. Is there like any items like hanging out on these ruins? Oh wait, there's lights up there. What? God damn it, Torrent! Chill the fuck out. Get off. Fucking hell. One of those protect the forest hippies? Yeah. Yeah. She really did not believe that I could kill a god. She did not believe that I could kill a god, and she gave up on me. And then I killed a god! Multiple gods, actually. Multiple demigods. Honestly, it would have been kind of cool if she came back. Like, if it was a way to get Melina back. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't think she's ever gonna come back. So now all I have is Grace. Feels bad, man. Total bitch. She didn't know a real woman when she saw one. That's too bad. She didn't want a muscle mommy. That's okay though. Not many people do. It's like, women find me too intimidating, and guys also find me too intimidating. So... do you blame them? I don't know. It'd be nice if a muscle mommy, you know, it'd be nice if people were into muscle mommies, but, you know, I don't blame guys for feeling, like, intimidated by it. Like, I'm just a lady. I'm just a lady who can do 60 push-ups. Why is that such a problem? I'm just a lady that can do like over 200 squats. why is that intimidating? Like wouldn't anybody want something like that? Bye, bird. That's too many. That's too many. And it's glorious. Thank you. Thank you. High key, those were her siblings, but she supported you. But no, that one tree got in her feelings. True. She did get into her feelings about it. Okay, we're not gonna fuck with these weird ass blood bugs. I don't want to fuck with the blood bugs. Okay, didn't I say I was going north? Yes, I did. I lose interest if a chick can't go rounds without me. Oh my god, just fucking bugs, dude. I hate them. What the hell was that? That was a loud ass bird. What the fuck? Just screamed in my ear. My strange addiction, tree banging. Yeah. Women these days, right? They choose the bear over you. Gravebird black quill armor. is fun. Okay, okay. I like that armor. It's a good drip. Yeah, I want to kind of look at it. I want to kind of see it. This the black bird. Like, I honestly, the Radon armor, I would say, is like that. Radon armor is like fucking Giga Chad. I enjoy wearing the skin of my enemies, of a very large enemy. I think that's fucking Giga Chad as fuck. But let's see what this one looks like. Grave bird black quill armor. Say that 5 times. Focus, poise, vitality.
Some stone armor with a tinge of green. One, a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the grave bird, featuring a cape of black death feathers. It enhances jumping attacks.
Oh, it actually has value. It actually has utility. That's cool.
Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift.
Okay. That's cool that it actually has utility. I actually fuck with that. Robe of dyed black cloth featuring gold embroidery,
worn by the nobles who serve the Lord of Blood.
Honestly, I should be wearing this.
The grand metallic pattern on the shoulder is a signifier of the noble rank they intend to claim upon the advent of the new dynasty they are working to install.
Honestly, I should be wearing this. That lore kind of speaks to me. Oh, so I had the Gravebird armor. And this is like the other Black Quill armor. That's cool. Like, what is Radon's? Yeah, my immunity robustness 99. Yeah, it's just so much better. It's just way better. But having my jump attacks enhanced is pretty cool. The golden lion. I mean that's pretty lore relevant too, as I'm a cat. So, okay. Yeah, but like having like those kind of stats, immunity, robustness, it's like the best. It's the best gear you could wear. You know, I like being robust to complement my lack of bust. Okay, that's cool. My wife said she'd choose the bear because no one reports a missing bear to the police. Yeah, you told me that one. Oh, that's really funny. You know what's funny? That whole she chooses the bear somehow turned into a conversation into who can fight a gorilla. The meme 100 men versus gorilla was born. Yes, it did turn into that. Because men are very creative. And they want to make something that actually is fun. You know? I only need 2 other men to beat this gorilla, Mr. Smith and Mr. Wesson. Okay. I don't know that reference line. Seriously, fuck these bugs. Fuck these bugs. Men only want one thing is disgusting. I know about that. I know about that. Yeah. Smith & Wesson is a gun manufacturer? Oh, okay. Got you. I'm sorry I'm not read up on my gun lore. But yeah, men only want one thing. They wanna laugh, and they wanna I would imagine most men want like a good woman, you know. Skidoo. Antiquities Scholars Cookbook. Wow. Wow. Okay, I keep walking into the fucking poison. Okay. So, yeah, I've seen videos of like talking about men are like very simple creatures. I would imagine they would be. It's like give them a space to hang out with their bros, and then give them give them something good to look forward to at night, you know, whatever that is. Guys don't really need very much. It's just a stick. Men, it's over Anakin. I have the high ground. Women, it's only a stick. It's like, it's over Anakin. I have the high ground. It becomes a Star Wars. It becomes a Star Wars interaction. That's funny. I think that's funny. Honestly, I used to do that kind of thing with my friends. My friends used to be like really heavily into martial arts. Still are, I believe. Like my close IRL friends were like very big into martial arts, and you know, they are very much of the mind that like, okay, we finally like made it here. Okay. Oh, hello, bear. I'm not gonna bother you. Okay. Maybe since you didn't leave me alone, maybe we have to have a little fun. Oh god, that's actually a lot. I mean, that's actually very little damage. Fuck. You know what? Bear just killing everything. Killing all the boars. God, it actually fucking got me. Oh god, oh wow, it actually fucking got me. Oh man, dude, that sucks. I'm dead. Actual fucking bear hug. Yeah, that bear is not squishy. I'm gonna go and kill that shit. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna fucking kill it. It caught me off guard. I'm like, you know what, bear? Let's go. And then I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, actually, kind of a problem. I didn't have enough time to get my shit in order to actually, you know, deal with that. So that's all right. Is the bear violating me? It's violating my personal space. Yeah. I did not ask to be hugged. Hello? Hello? Oh. Okay. Alright. Give the bear some honey. No, because, the bear is no longer a friend. I am not fucking with that mob. Fuck that mob. I don't give a Oh, there's a Grace up there. There's a Grace up there. Death by Grizzly Snoosu. True. Yep. That mob was coming after me. He was coming after my ass. Try talking to the bear about its feelings. Maybe it just feels unheard. How about I talk to the bear about my feelings? Oh, there's like 2 of these fuckers. I wonder if they have Skidoo fragments. I kind of want to kill them. I kind of want to. The only reason why I want to kill the bear is because it might actually have Skidoo fragment. Maybe this bear comes after me first. Die. Now I'm ready for it. Now I'm actually ready for your ass. Wow. Why is it always dung? Why is it always dung? All that for literal poop. Yep. Welcome to Elden Ring. Welcome to Soulsborns. I mean, I did get all of my flasks back. That's like the plus. Like, I got all of my flasks back. But, holy fuck. Ew, that swine disease and Pooh took that personally. It's final FU before it died, that's why? Yeah. It's like, you killed me, now have my poop as your reward. Tarnished. That poor bear, fuck that bear. Like some women said that they would. Fuck that bear. Why you kill bear? 'Cause it attacked me. I have a very, very simple code of honor. In any video game, I have a very, very simple code of honor. It's either I kill you because I want to kill you, or I kill you because you threatened me. You couldn't just leave me alone. So the moment you attack me, it's on. It's really that simple. Fuck that bear, this is Baldur's Gate 3, true. Real. What did you do in order to attack me? I aggroed it. I rode my horse past it. You probably instigated it. Yeah. Just like this boar probably instigated it against me. Just like this fucking boar is coming after me. Oh, well, would you look at that? We found something. Okay. Were you all riding a loud, obnoxious creature? Right. Scorpion River Catacombs. Another catacomb. There better be something good in here. There better be something good here. Who be there combing their cat? Don't you mean their kitty? Ba-doom-tis. 13 monies. Meow. I knew that was gonna happen. I already knew that was gonna happen and I let it happen. But also, it's not that I let it happen, but if you look back in the VOD of like me getting blasted there, you will see that I pressed the B button. I pressed dodge. I just pressed it too late. So I knew it was going to happen. Death ahead. Is something bigger here gonna kill me? Was that in game? That for the bear? Is there something in here that's gonna like kill me? What the fuck? That was weird. That was for the bear. You guys. Oh my gosh, these items are not worth, dude. They're not worth. Rejuvenating bulbuses. Wait, why am I cursed? Why am I getting cursed? Why am I getting cursed? Why am I? Like what? So that's what they meant by death ahead. That's exactly what they fucking meant. Yeah, I was not expecting, like there's nothing there. It was probably on the lower level. It was probably on the lower level. Kill the bear, get bad luck. Grant us sight beyond sight. Okay. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is doing that? Oh, it's that thing. You guys see that in the center? It's that thing. Wait, why? I forget how that works. We'll kill it. It killed us earlier. That's kind of easier said than done. I am kind of curious though. I do have something. I do have a talisman that will I have an ailment talisman. I can use a bow. I can use one. But I've not leveled up my bow. I haven't leveled up my bow at all, which I should do, but I just haven't fucking done it. I use it so little, I haven't leveled it up. So I have this ailment talisman that raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. And then I also like have this immunizing horn charm that raises my immunity overall. How goes the Tree of Erd? It's coming along. We're finding places. We're finding things. Okay, so when I looked away from it, it moved faster. Like, even if I'm looking at it. Yeah, even if I'm looking at it, it's just like, no. But yeah, it's coming along. Hold on. Okay. So... that's too bad. Holy hell, dude. That's 3 fucking arrows. Wait, that definitely hit. What the hell? What? Yeah, it's hit. It's landing. It is landing. It is in fact landing, but whatever. Maybe this real Erd was the tree in it all along. Is it proximity or does it need to see you to curse me? It needs to see me. The moment it sees me, it starts to curse me. And like, not even like my immunity talismans can like, it'll give me, the talismans will give me more time. Okay, it's line of sight. It is line of sight. So basically, I just need to get out of line of sight. Okay. Okay. Hey, Golunky, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Whoa, that's crazy. Alright. Meow, meow. Be wary of left. Okay. And right. Alright. That's chill. Okay. At least we know how to deal with that, that death prick. At least we know how to deal with that. Okay, I wanna put this back on. I'll keep the ailment thing on. I'm taking mostly physical damage here, so. Dog ahead. Hey, Golki, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I hope your week's been off to a good start. Red flesh mushroom. Deeper into the catacombs. Deeper and deeper we go. Okay. Alright. So they're gonna drop down, yeah? Motherfucker! Okay, that's one. Two. Why do I keep going in these stupid ass rooms for these stupid ass items? It's like the glove worth actually like worth anything? I haven't like looked at it at all. Like, does it actually like do anything or make anything really cool? Cause like I'm putting myself in danger literally for dung. Girls don't want dates, they want to be taken deep into the catacombs. True. Into their catacombs. Into my catacombs. Meow. Behind! What? Ah, it's one of these. I've been these places before. I've been here before. That was close. Kinda close. That was kinda close. How far does it go? Okay, so you have to like just make it like... Okay. That's not bad. Fuck, Neff beat me into making a catacombs joke. Yeah, you're welcome. I know my chat. Alright, let's go in here. Oh, that's... nothing! Did you meow as a dog? I'm only a dog because I have another form. I am still a cat girl. Still very much a cat girl. Oh god! It's a Black Knight! It's a fucking Black Knight! Why do I do this? Alright. Neff's final form is Doggo. Black Knight Captain Hoo-Ha. Hoo-Ha? Oh, it's a summon. We don't use summons in this household. Because we ain't no bitch. Black Knight Hoo-Ha. Yes. Get old, Sir Knight. Your reckoning has come, and has been met by the dual blades of this dashing young lady. Indeed. And henceforth, and all that. Alright, do I gotta drop down? Do I gotta go down? I already checked over there. Do I gotta go down, or do I go... I guess I gotta go down. Even though there's no way up. Alright, I guess we could just go down. Alright, down we go. Oh, wow. I love these anyways. Oh, God. Ooh. Alright. That was close. Hoo-ha. Indeed.
Shadow Realm Rune.
Right. Oh, there is a ladder over there. Meow meow. Be wary of right. Oh, I see. It's just hiding in the fucking corner. Bye. Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Get out of here. Okay. Up the ladder. Okay. Uppity, 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 uppity. Okay. Where does this go? Does this lead to anything interesting? Praise the stealth? Hello? Anyone home? Oh, I've already killed them. I already killed them. Wait, did I just... Wait. Did I just do this for a fucking summon? Oh my goodness. I literally did this for a summon. Yep. I finished it. The catacombs are done. I win. Welcome to Souls games. True. Yep. Yeah, I won. I won the catacombs. Alright. We're done. We're done here. No precious item found. No precious item. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay, so I don't get to kill that fucker up top. I actually completely forgot about him. I don't get to kill him. Oh yeah, there is no doorway. It's literally just there to be a dick. It's just there to be a freaking dick. That's wonderful. All right, I can make it out of here. I'll live. I'll live. Okay. At least it wasn't poop. Yeah. All right. Rest. Okay. I cannot level up. Shadow Realm Blessing. I can't do it. No, not enough skidoos. Not enough ashes. I haven't used a great rune in like a really long time. I'll probably succumb to using a great rune once I have to deal with Radon. This one's not gonna laugh if it was. Nothing. No secrets. No secret. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so we are back to where we were. In this new area. I want to see what this is. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that. Well, I will use that as a way of kind of like figuring out like where I'm like kind of my sense of direction. Okay, so Church of the Bud. Church of the Bud. I kind of want to see what that is. That's like northeast. Time to explore again. True. Like all I'm trying to do really is like now that I've unlocked the entirety of the map, just for context, chat. My goal for tonight was to unlock the rest of the map. That was my goal. Which we achieved, for what it's worth. However, now that we have done the what are all these shits? Whoa, chill. Fucking big ass fucking insects. Oh wait, I guess we haven't looked over here. I was surprised by them because I hadn't looked over here yet. But yeah, now that I've done that, my only goal now is to find more skidoos. Just want to find maybe more skidoos, maybe see a little bit more of the world, and then, whoa, there's a lot of these guys over here. There's a lot of mobs. Scary scorpion. Scary scorpions. Okay, so now we are back over here. So I wanted to go over here. So how do I get over there? This is just this. That was underground. Doesn't tell me shite. Huh. W Coke, a giant mosquito? They're actually super spooky, scary scorpions. So, Yellow goat. Okay, I thought it was yellow. Why you sound like a Minecraft villager? Because I wanted to sound like a Minecraft villager. Welcome to a Nepherti stream where I occasionally make strange sounds because I'm a professional voice actress. Hey, Wow, that's awesome that you're able to recognize who I was. That's crazy. Whoa, it's like I'm a professional or something. Crazy. Let my cart villager out at the cellar. True. It's like I know exactly what I'm doing or something. Oh, it's a bear. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. There's 2 bears. I killed 1 bear. 1 bear gave me dung. I don't want to deal with a bear again. Just to be given dung. Shit. Alright, so this is looking kind of iffy. Let me see. Viaduct Minor Tower. Quack, quack, quack. Hello, Zuzu. Hi. Hi, it's been a bit. How are you doing? Sorry, my model is a little bit chafed at the moment, but I can still see you. How's it been? It's been alright. It's been cool. I've been just doing my thing. And, being grateful for people watching. I am, my birthday is pretty soon. So I've been kind of thinking about if I want to do, like, what the fuck is that? Bum ba dum ba dum ba ba dum. When is it? It's August 3rd. My birthday is August 3rd. So yeah, it's pretty soon. So, been thinking if I want to do anything unique for the time, maybe like a 24-hour stream or something. It is a mini boss. It actually is a mini boss. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god, it's the wrong flask. It's the wrong flask. It's the wrong flask. Fuck. Okay, I've already fought the regular bear. I've already fought the mob. I've already fought the mob. That it has the same attack patterns as the mob. I can do this. I can do this. Totally. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Loki. Hi. I hope you had a fun stream. Welcome everybody. Hi. We're just in time to watch me get my ass eaten by a big red bear. Because I'm probably gonna die. Welcome guys. Hope you had a wonderful time with the Loki. Is this stream this fucking stream? You guys should go follow her if you haven't already. She's great. And you also collab every Saturday, so it's actually in your best interest to follow her, because you can get more of me, and then you get to get more cute bunny snake. She's also a good friend of mine, so you should absolutely go follow her. Come on. Roar! Big Mac! Ow. Fuck. Of course I get hit with the double one. That's great. I missed the small damage, and then I get hit by the big damage. Bad decisions. Quiet stream? Have you had a bright stream? Alright. Okay, I forgot that's an AoE. Okay, at least we have a boss that we can actually fight tonight. I haven't fought a single boss tonight. So I'm glad that we can like do this for like for shit. It's just ridiculous, you know? Oh right, oh god, it's fucking AoE, I forgot. No worries. After a point, things got quiet, not the most fun. I got you. Understandable. But, you know, honestly, we all got those kinds of streams. That's for sure. But, I know for sure that I hope that the people there had a good time. I know if I were there and I was lurking, I was definitely lurking. I know for sure that I know I would have had a good time. So, justice for the bear? No, not justice for the bear. What do you mean? The bear is gonna fucking die. Almost first try. We almost got the first try. Yeah, it's been good. I went the way that that was advised to me by you earlier. And I exhausted it, looked around, saw stuff, and yeah, it was good. We found a couple of things there. We went to the fort. We went to the fort again, which is cool. Killed some things there. Yeah, we almost had it first try, chat. Almost. Another cookbook? That's crazy. Scorpion River Catacomb is a silly thing, true. This was the scariest bathroom trip I've ever had. Just sounds a bear going ham on someone. Yeah. Big ass bear. It's big ass bear time. It is a silly mess. But you know. Dun 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 dun. Fuck. Okay. You do that too. Yes, it is DLC. It says so in the title. Yes, it is the DLC. I've kind of just been riding around, low-key. Like most of the time, I've been riding around and just exploring. I haven't found a whole lot. I did find the map though, so at least we found the map. So we were able to eventually discover the rest of the map, which is good. That's really what I wanted to do tonight. So thankfully we were able to do that. Oh, come on, dude. Yep. I knew it was gonna fucking catch me. I fucking knew it. Let me mark my tens. That's crazy. Does it? Am I blind? Yep, it says SoE. It says SoE. Sure does. I'm a lurk dev, have a bright stream. I'm gonna go decompress. Okay, Loki. I do hope you can decompress okay. I'm sorry to hear it was a quieter stream, huh? Definitely not the kind of experience most streamers want, for sure. But yeah, we're gonna kill this bear. This bear is gonna die. And it's gonna be glorious. We're gonna kill the bear. Because out of everything that we did today, we've literally just been kind of wandering around, but we finally found like a mini boss. Something to actually sink my teeth into. Okay. To defeat the bears to find glory, at least for tonight. At least for tonight. Going ham. Okay, yep. Yep. Fun. Cool. Lovely. Okay. Give him the box. As long as it stops fucking roaring at my face. You're dead, you're dead. Enemy failed. I wanted to sink my claws into something tonight. Roar of Rugalia.
Good job.
Okay, nice. Easy. I mean the boss. I knew that I'd be able to kill the boss relatively quick. It was a mini boss, not like that wasn't even a real boss. It was just a mini boss.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
So you know, I knew I would get it pretty quickly. Yeah, we got it done. That was not that hard. At all. That was not hard at all, really. Like, I was like, yeah, it's just a matter of time. I died twice, but, you know. Killing the first bear mob was, that was practice. That was practice. What's up, Nomi? Hello. Hope you're having a good day so far. Your name shall be within the epics. Yes, for slaughtering a red bear. I wanna see what it gave me though. I wanna see the lore behind that red bear. I was hoping it gave me a skidoo though. Yep, I know Golaki. I'm aware. I've been live for a bit now, so. Yeah. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? What if there's like a bear god? You're really leaning into this one. You guys have been so upset about me killing the first bear mob. I just killed I killed the big mama bear, and now it's just like, oh. The bear jokes do not end. Not by any means. Where is this bear thingy that I got? Where is it? It was like the something of regalia. It was like, I think it was like Roar of Regalia. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's an incantation. I don't really care about those. Roar of Regalia. The first one is a baby, I guess, yeah. Rug. You deserve a good hiding until red. Yeah, yeah. An incantation of what is An incantation of what is jokingly called the Bear Communion channels the power of Rugalia, the Great Red Bear. Transform oneself into a great red bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the horn scent than it is to the dragon communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Okay. So basically it's like you're channeling the power of the bear because you fought the bear, and now you understand the bear, and now you can turn into the bear. You're not just kind of using, you're not just hard casting into, using hard casting with like dragon magic and some shit. Okay. Not that I can use it anyway. I was really hoping for something that was more shaped like a skidoo. But not tonight. That's okay. That movie was crazy. You killed the bears to be a bear. It's all a cycle. Yes, true. You must face the bear to become a bear yourself. Power of a bear, transform. At least you have the right to bear arms. Neph is a Dami mommy bear. We've been talking about me being a muscle mommy like for the majority of the stream tonight, guys. I mean, you might as well call me a bear if I can do more push-ups than most of you guys. But, you know, that's okay. I appreciate you guys still loving me despite, you know, if I were a bear, chat, would you still watch me? It's stupid. I bear your pardon. Yeah. It's like that stupid meme of like, if I were a worm, would you still love me? That's a silly meme. Alrighty, chat. At least we got one thrilling fight tonight. We went through 2 dungeons and had a single mini-boss fight. And we unlocked the rest of the map, which I'm very happy about. So, how am I looking? How am I looking in terms of, like, my skidoo level? What's my skidoo level? It's 12? Well, I don't know if that's enough to kill Radon. I don't think so, though. I'm not too sure. But I think next stream, I think we're just gonna go. I think we're just gonna go to Ilhan Omar and figure that shit out. And, where is it? Where is that place? Where is it on the map? I don't even know where I don't know where it is. I actually don't remember where it is on the map. But, Yeah, I think maybe we'll just go there. Wait, did I unlock the whole of the map? Did I actually get the whole of the map? I'm pretty sure I'm sure I've unlocked everything in the map. I believe that I have. I don't see any map markers on the map anymore. So I think I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we'll go to that crazy place tomorrow. Wait, show the lands between map. Hold on. Table of Lost Grace. Okay, so that's the main map. Mountaintop of the Giants. Dragon Temple. Maybe we'll go to the dragon area tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll do the dragon area. Oh yeah, that's where I fought Meleketh. Melania. Where's this other place? Show Underground, yeah. Kaled. Okay, I'll have to find where that location is. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Okay. Okay. So, we'll check out the Dragon Place tomorrow. And I did say I wanted to fight Bale for the memes. I did say I wanted to do that. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll get there. I don't know if we will or not. But I like to hope that probably within the next, hopefully within the next 2 to 3 streams of Shadow of the Erdtree, hopefully we can at least arrive at where Radon is. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Big boss next time? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping for something more interesting next time. But, yeah. Well, chat, I want to thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I really do appreciate that. It's always good to see all of you. I'm glad that you continue to enjoy what I do. I'm going to go ahead and switch it on over because I'm lagging like a motherfucker. I'm going to shut down this game so I can hopefully get some frames back for once. Okay. Okay, wow. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, cool. I have frames again. I can actually move like an actual VTuber now. It was really fun. I appreciate the stream. Thank you, Cosmic. Especially Cosmic is new in the community, guys. But yeah, you've been fitting just fine, dude. It's been great to have you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. I really do appreciate you coming through and appreciating what I do. Have a good night. Of course, Abyssal. I appreciate that. Thank you. Glad I could catch a bit today after my adventures. Of course. Yeah. Was CS2ing? No worries, Nomi. No worries. It's all good. Alrighty, chat. Hold on. Hold your horses. We're gonna see if we can show some love to somebody tonight. However, I do have a couple of announcements before we go. So please relax. I don't just end the stream. I like to talk about things before I go. So, please listen up. I appreciate it. So, first of all, we do have a community event happening this Friday. So if you'd like to come and hang out with me in VR chat, we do these every month. You can come through either on desktop or VR, doesn't matter. You can come through and hang out with us on Friday. So you can find more information about that in my Discord, of course. So please do check that out if you're interested in that. Also, I will say that we also will be having a movie night. A movie night always happens after the meet and greet afterwards. So please do come around. We'll be showing the movie in the Discord as always. So even if you're not in VR chat or don't use VR chat, we will still be watching the movie and you can still come and enjoy it with us later on in the evening, Friday night. I really would love to see some of you guys there. Also, this Thursday, I am going to be participating in a film festival. I have submitted some episodes of my podcast, as well as 2 music videos that have been produced by myself and Miss Rogue. So I'll be there at the event in VR chat, answering questions. If you would like more information about that film festival, and where you can see and watch a bunch of other creative things made by many other people in VR chat, you can definitely check that out also in my announcements in my Discord. All the information is always in the announcements channel. It's all there for you. I try to keep things very, very easy for access. If you want to participate, it's very, very easy for you to do that. So please check it out. And I will probably be doing VR chat on Thursday because I'll be in VR chat already, doing the Q&As for the music videos that will be showing at the music festival, at the film festival. So please do come through for that. I'd love to see you on Thursday. But tomorrow will be more Shadow of the Archery. So please come back tomorrow for more Shadow of the Archery. I would really, really appreciate that. If you enjoyed your time here or you're new here, please do join the Discord. Like I just said, it's a great way to know when I go live. It's a great way to know what's going on with me. So please do join the Discord. And if you do join the Discord, please do get your roles. That is how we know that you're not a bot. If you don't have roles, there's a good chance you will get kicked. So please do that. I'd really appreciate that. Also, if you'd like to see more of my content, joining the Discord is a great way to know when I release specific forms of content. So I would highly suggest that you keep my Discord in a place where you can see things, especially if you like the content that I do. And I do a bunch of different content. Psych already put out the exclamation point socials. Thank you very much, Psych. I appreciate that. So if you'd like to see more of my content, and if you'd like to follow me on other social media sites, please do check out my socials. I would really appreciate that. I have 4 different YouTube channels. I do long form content. I do short form content. I do spicy content, adult content. If you're into that sort of thing. I try to do a little bit of something for everyone because I believe in being creative and building a community of people who actually like me for me, not just because I have nice tits and ass. So, I hope that you will check that out and support me and continue to support me. I appreciate all of you being here tonight. It really does mean a lot to me. So, I do want to see if we can find someone to show some love to tonight. I want to thank everyone who lurked. I want to thank everyone who talked in chat. Everyone who... Did we have any followers today? I don't think we had a single follower today, actually. But those of you who hung out, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Also, thank you to Loki for the raid. I really do appreciate that as well. Thank you. And as always, I want to remind you guys to absolutely go follow Loki. She is a good friend of mine. And also, we collab every Saturday. So we are going through the story of Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully, we'll be able to continue to keep doing that. And it would be great for you guys to go and hang out and check that out. But yes, we are ending. We're ending. But we are going to see if we can show some love to someone tonight. So let's see who is out there. Let's see who's doing stuff tonight. All right. So we are going to... I really haven't had a chance to raid... Okay, that's stupid. I haven't had a really chance to raid a particular streamer. It's been a while since I've been able to raid them. And we are going to show some love to a friend of the community. And they're doing a collab stream. If you get your account back, yeah, you're working on it. I'm sure that you'll be able to get it back. I want to believe. All right, so we are going to hit you guys, send you guys over to a certain longtime supporter of mine, also a very good friend of mine. He is a member of Radiant, and he is collabing in Fortnite with a bunch of other really cool dudes. Collabing with Tactical Teddy as well as Kaiser this evening. So they're playing Fortnite this evening. So if you enjoy Fortnite, please do show them some love. And even if you don't play Fortnite, I would really, really appreciate that if you would take the raid message right there. If you are subbed, take the first one. If you are unsubbed, take the second one. I'd really appreciate that. No worries, Hunter. I understand you didn't get much sleep. No worries. It's okay. Thankfully, nothing went down, so you're all good. But as always, please do take those raid messages, guys, so you can let Rex and the rest of the crew know how badass they are. I love you guys very, very much. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, for more Shadow of the Archery. And hopefully we'll be taking out some more bosses, finding more stuff, and hopefully getting closer to wrapping up this game so that we can play a really cool Metroidvania that I've been wanting to play for a very, very long time. So thank you all very much for being here. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Have a great rest of your evening, however you choose to spend it. I certainly hope that I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great Wednesday, if I don't see you. And as always, guys, stay badass. And I certainly hope that I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night, guys. I love you all very much. Good night, Kyomu. Good night, Milk Tea. Good night, Car. Good night, Psych. Good night, Cosmic. Good night, Golaki. Good night. Good night to everybody. Good night to Rose, Mephistos, Zuzu, and Scared. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys. See you.